Hello, everybody. Happy Happy New Year's. That's what we say in the real world, right? Happy New Year's, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I never noticed the music on the, Sorry, my throat might be a little bit sore and weird today. I was up quite late last night. I never noticed the music in this save select. Gets really weird and strange, actually, if you're in it long enough. Welcome, guys. Today, we're climbing Sacred Mount Gagazet. We have Baran and Yankee. We have, which hopefully won't be too difficult. We've got Seymour 3. So listen, this episode could go one of two ways. It could be a climb up the mountain, take out Seymour after a couple of attempts, move on through. We're at Zanarkand, or can at least see it because we're at the Sanctuary Keeper. It could be that. Could be epic. We could be at Zanarkand at the end today. On the other hand, it could be a really grueling, brutal battle up the mountain that we fail multiple times and return to the start. And then it could be just like Nightmare against Seymour 3, where we could stall for multiple days, who knows. And then it could be a nightmare through the caves. It could be a nightmare against the Sanctuary Keeper. You know, we might be at Zanarkand at the end today, or we might be in for one hell of a challenge. I guess we'll see. So yeah, anyway, hello to everybody who's made it in the chat already. Jesus Christ. Happy New Year's, guys. And you just got finished with yesterday's VODs, so you're ready for the adventures in the new year. That's awesome. Yeah, I really think going back through the VODs just on, like, increased speed is a good way to catch up. Yeah, Happy New Year's, guys. So I guess we'll see how this goes. Now, before all of that, that we did kind of, like, sort of shortcut a bit through the Calmlands in the last episode. So I want to quickly backtrack. Now, on our main file, which is this one here, save file 100. Sorry, this one here, save file 100. I can return to the Calmlands and look for Belgamine, but she's vanished. I did verify this. That's what this autosave is here earlier. So she's gone. Bye-bye, Belgamine. So, unfortunately, if we want to see that Belgamine Aeon Jewel, we have to return to before the Nesslug. We have to go back to save file 96. And in theory, fight the Nesslug again, and in theory, see the cutscenes again. I'm not going to do that. So the way that Belgamine works, right, is she leaves really quickly. And I remember that she leaves really quickly. She leaves very quickly, but you can always catch... So what she awards you for that final jewel is the Summoner's Soul, I think it is. One of them, I can't remember what it's called. But it allows you to spend items on stats for Aeons. Which I don't know how much use is going to be in this mod. If you remember actually earlier on Unisphere Grid, we had that optional area where we got all those strength nodes. And I was thinking to myself, that was a complete waste of time, because all we've ever really done is overdrive. Except, if you think about it, in Pavel, when we were with Isaru, we actually did rely on physical attacks to kill Bahamut in time. I wonder if Yuna hadn't taken that cluster of strength spheres, if we wouldn't have made it. So I don't know. But anyway, stats for Aeons I'm not too sure is actually that important. I don't know it will really help us. But for the sake of seeing the mod and going through the things, I do want to see that Belgamine jewel. So if she leaves, you miss it. Therefore, you can't get it. Well, okay, so if she leaves, you miss it. When you meet her later at Remium Temple, she'll give it to you anyway. So the question is, so you remember when we were in the Via Purifico, there was that side chest that gave us the thing early for the abilities if we had missed the other jewel. So Remium is also open now. So what I'm going to do, guys, is we're going to load file 96. We're going to fight and learn how to beat Belgamine here. Once we've... And this is going to be a great Belgamine jewel, because she's right next to the goddamn outpost. Once we've beaten Belgamine here, we'll go back to our regular file, save file 100 on Mount Gagazet, past the Nesslug, past all the cutscenes, and we'll backtrack to Remium, and we can get it. So we can have our cake and we can eat it too. So that's basically what I figured out I want to do here. So yeah, let's just get in, I guess. We'll do no encounters as we walk over to her. Not entirely authentic, I'll give you that. Oh my god, oh, okay, I was going to say, did she leave him before here? Yeah, if you leave the Calmlands without speaking to her, that's it, she's out. Anyway, so we'll get some cool dialogue as well. She'll reflect on the fact that we are outcasts from Yevon, which is kind of fun.
Oh, you again. You're quite the notorious traitor these days.
She doesn't care, right?
What's it to you?
Oh, you shouldn't take what the Maesters say too seriously. For summoners, destroying sin is everything. We are no tools of Yevon. Understand?
Yes.
Look at that. She's a good one.
Are you up to the task?
I do not know, but I will do my best.
You've got spirit, but you'll need more to beat Sin. An Aeon duel. Show me what you're made of.
Yeah, so if you remember, right, we didn't actually meet Belgemine after Macalania. So this is where you get to see Belgemine using Shiva. This is the Belgemine Shiva fight. So she gets Shiva. Shiva can threaten us. So I don't know. In some ways I feel confident. In other ways I'm kind of scared. So hold on. We need Null Frost, really, don't we? If I pass...
No time to fight? I understand. I was in your shoes once.
Will she stay? Well, we got to teach Null Frost to someone, surely. So let's have a look here. Abilities. Scroll down. Oh, wait, what? Oh, they're here. We need more ability distillers. Do they sell them at the shop? I hope they do. Awaka was selling them. I love this moment where you come in and you see everyone spread out. If the whole world was like this, it'd be amazing. Whoopsie. No, we don't. We checked the weapon shop. We didn't check the item shop. Aha, there are distillers. Nice. So ability distillers teach Aeons things. I think this is genius, by the way. In fact, guys, we could... Actually, even if we sink all of our gil here, we can't get that many. So a null, I think, was just like 5 or 10, right? And we already have 1, so I'm going to buy 9. So that our total stock is 10. There, I'm pressing space to confirm, by the way, because I was playing quite a lot of Metaphor last night. Metaphor's crazy. They just exposition bomb you, and then mechanics bomb you, and then they put you in a giant dungeon. I spent all day in that giant dungeon. It's ridiculous. You know, you got to spoon feed people. I think that's one of the things that's really good about 10, that they spoon feed you and they like slowly filter things in. It's really important. I think a lot of people would look at me and they say I'm sort of a big lore guy or something. So if I ever wrote a book or made a game or something, it would just be full of like ludicrous exposition. It wouldn't. I hate that shit. It'd be very, very slowly piecemealed, like weaved in very, very carefully. A lot like how this game does it. Anyway, oh wait, whoops. Oh, she skips the outro line the second time I say pass. How many players are going to do that? I certainly did. Okay, so we go Aeons, we go abilities. Who do we want to fight? Shiva. Who's quick? Bahamut has 21 agility. My Shiva has 30. 17, 19. Okay, Valifor and Bahamut have equal agility, but Bahamut is just stronger in every other way. But Bahamut can't easily cure himself. This is cool, by the way. I've never experienced this in vanilla. Actually, like, setting shit up on my Aeons. What did we teach him in the end? How can I see his abilities that he already has? Does he still have Lancet? I really can't remember. How do we... Oh, sorry, tab, display abilities. He has Power Break. That was it. No, he has Power Break, he has Lancet. And he has Slow. You know what? We teach him Null Frost. He might be able to nail this. With the Lancet heals, maybe. So, I got a really cool... I've had some great comments. Some of you guys are very informed on the mechanics of this game. It's really cool. I had an amazing comment from one of you guys that pointed out, even if you drain a monster of all of their MP, it won't stop them from using abilities. They will still be able to cast. I didn't know that. Okay, I think we're ready now. We'll go with Bahamut. He's my fastest guy. He has the strongest stats in all other departments. And hopefully he can heal himself with our, you know, Isaru tech.
Excellent. But before we begin...
She's going to heal us. Doesn't really matter. And this one, you know,
I've just healed your Aeons for you.
I'm very happy to struggle against her because there's a save crystal here. So let's see what she's got. The fact that we can get threatened is a bit scary. I don't see any way around it. It means hasting myself is a bad idea, but we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be... Oh, actually, if we slow her, threaten will cure that as well, won't it?
Summoner.
Actually, I think we don't slow her because slow gets cured. Basically, time-based abilities on the user and the opponent get cleansed when a threaten happens. This is Dark Shiva Light. I guess so. I don't know. We'll see. Is she going to use ultra quick hit or some crazy stuff? I really have no idea. Her huge earmuffs always look funny to you. Yeah, there's a funny post on the FFX subreddit at the moment of someone pointing out, you know, if you recruit some of these like snowy looking NPCs, they'll be in their full furs, like they'll be in full winter gear swimming around underwater, which does look a bit obscene. Also, Corey says, what kind of cake do you like? Chocolate, vanilla, carrot? I love all cake, man. Cake is like the best. I don't think you could give me a cake that I'll be like, well, okay, actually, I don't know about like the weird American-y ones, like ice cream cake and stuff like that. I've never really had that stuff. But like the three you listed there are all brilliant. Coffee cake is brilliant. Cake is great. Okay, I think slowing her does either threaten is a thing against us or it's not. So we could do a test. Let's see what the sensor text says, shall we? Counters physical attacks with an attack, other attacks with Blizzara. So I'm going to get countered with Blizzara. I think slow counts as an attack. I'm going to get countered with Blizzara if I do this, so I'm going to die. So we have to Null Frost first. Did she start with her overdrive? No, she didn't. We have to Null Frost first. Now we slow her. And she might just immediately... Oh, she's immune. Okay, well... So for her regular turn, she's opted for an attack. So Dark Attack would be pretty good, but I do feel like Power Break is really fucking good. So we're going to bait a counter here, but it shouldn't do much damage. Oh my god, we hit her for 3k. That's so good. Nice, she only did 130. So here's Heavenly Strike. I think she gets a bunch of turns now, right? Heavenly Strike didn't hit very hard. I think if I hasted myself, that would have been cleansed. So she's power broken. So we can go for the attacks. I mean, would Bio work against her? Is she kind of like standard immune to things? I think we Null Frost again. Did I put regen on him? I didn't, right? So it is a bit scary. I have to lance it my way to victory, really, to sustain myself. So she'll probably... Well, there's a Blizzaga as well. So I may as well... Oh no, I think Null Frosting was the right move here. Am I just stuck in a chain now of never being able to do anything? No, because she does go for a regular attack every now and then. She might be alternating that. If she's alternating... Well, we've just got to try. Let's lance it and... No, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Bio. Because if Bio works, it's a real key to victory. She doesn't like fire, obviously. Can we poison her? We can poison her. Okay. So that's a Blizzara and then possibly a Blizzaga straight after, and we might be dead. No, it's a Heavenly Strike straight after. Oh, look at that. She's taking 2k each round. So she's going to get 2 goes now. So the question is, oh my god, is she just getting faster and faster? Is that the effect of the threatens, maybe? Does her hot odds to land the threat? I think I just shield, right? Because we're going to do 4,000 damage via poison. I'm scared of Null Frost because what if she does... No, Null Frost is just the best move. I think Null Frost is... Oh yeah, especially since we get a turn. It's got very high priority. It's like... So the way that people talk about the speed of moves in this game, guys, is they talk about them in like tiers. I guess that's how it's coded or whatever. It's like this is a tier 1 move, this is a tier 2 move, this is a tier 3. And the higher the tier, the more delay after you've used it. It would be really cool if that was listed in-game. You know, I don't know whether you can mod the localization in the game, right? Like, just change the plain text of what things are named. But you could do, like, Null Blaze and then have written next to it the tier or whatever, T1, T2 or something, I don't know, in parentheses. Maybe that just looked cluttered. So we could just null frost, right? I think just spamming this is good. Until the overdrive. What we don't want her to do is get a double turn with her overdrive, but she's not near it yet. So we already have null frost this time. So I think this time we defend, or we can squeeze an attack in, actually. I think for once we can squeeze an attack in. Go for a Faraga. She will counter... No, I think if we Faraga, she counters and with ice, and then ices again, I think. I think it's defend, everyone. I know this is a really lame way of doing it. This overdrive is charging slow enough that I'm really scared of it. Like it's just going to be an auto loss if we don't kill her in time. Because she's got fairly low health. Well, I say that. 28k left. We still have null frost. Let's do the shield. She's going to eat 4,000 damage here. Okay, we shield the big hit. She does almost nothing with that, which is really nice. We get 2 turns now. Guess we just reapply defend. We reapply defend till we see she's below that 999k, and then we try and kill her. Cool, if I was Belgamina, I'd be feeling really frustrated here. That looks like a crit when it lands. It's always scary. Let's defend again. You need to teach your Shiva some moves, Belgamina. You taught me how to do that. Bio is just so legendarily good here. Look at this. Look at how fucking good Bio is. Okay, we know Frost. How close have we made it now? 18k? Now remember, there's no mortar body, so we really only will do... Okay, she's going to get her overdrive next turn, so... Hopefully we're strong enough to tank it. If Null Frost disappears. It looks like it hasn't disappeared. So is she going to de-spell with it or something? Or just going to defend? So the worst case scenario, if she de-spells and then hits me... Okay, no, we were immune. Okay, so this one seems pretty nice. Pretty doable. Oh shit, there's a Bazaga. Okay, it didn't actually hit that bad. That's good. So where is she now? 12k. Alright, we just have to tank one more turn, guys, and we can Mega Flare her. The safer move is actually to not Mega Flare, because I'm scared she has really high magic defense. Or whatever. I don't know what the formulas are. I just don't know. It is safer to not Mega Flare. She has no win condition with the shields. I mean, look at that. That's 36 damage. Maybe it was a crit. Didn't it hit that hard than that? Where is she now? 8,000. She's going to get 2 goes. So she'll be down to 4. Can we trust Mega Flare to do 4k? I trust it. I don't think we lose here. This became a Pokemon toxic stall battle. I mean, that's the way we built our Bahamut. I wonder what other, you know, if you guys play the game, how your one will go. It might end up looking very different, right? Bro, don't talk about coffee cake next to me. Coffee cake is good, right? Although, I gotta be honest. Yeah, nice. No. I gotta be honest. I don't know whether it's the coffee flavor that I like the most, or the, like, buttercreamy, coffee, brown icing stuff that you have with coffee cake.
Enough.
Likewise with carrot cake. I'm not sure it's the carrot cake itself I like as much as it is the white frosting-y stuff. Actually, to be fair, no, carrot cake, it's got like a nice, slightly different texture to it. I do like the just the sponge itself on that.
Impressive. Remarkable talent.
I've just had a bacon sandwich, so I'm not even hungry here. This is not motivated by hunger. This is purely loving cake.
Or no, you may have what it takes to beat Sin. Take this. You have earned it.
80 ability distillers. Nice. Okay, so we wasted a bit of money, maybe? We're probably up to 99 now. An Echo Ring.
Thank you.
I think you will do just
Isn't that
fine.
reflect for Yuna?
But if you ever feel like you want more training, seek the hidden temple of Remium. I will be waiting there. Farewell.
Possessing the Aeon Soul allows you to raise Aeon stats. Select attributes, then select an Aeon. I'm reading this just in case Coryphean changed it. The Aeon stats are displayed. The items required are on the right. So you do occasionally see some really nuts posts online of people, you know, using that to get their Aeons to ridiculous levels. Because even if you max the sphere grid out and do all of that stuff, you don't necessarily get the Aeons that strong. You have to use that system, and it takes a long time. I would never bother with that. Since this game came to PC, and it's so easy to get like an FF10 save editor file thing, you know, it just feels completely pointless, you know. But you do sometimes see posts of that. Right, cool. So the Echo Ring, our Yuna is not going to have this. Oh, it's silence proof. Okay, well, I can customize that on myself if that's desperately needed anywhere. I see echo silence. All right. So that's fine. So that's it now, guys, really. We're going to go to the other save file now, so that we don't have to do the Nestlug and all of that. Let's swap back over here, and we'll look at the other thing I want to do in the Calmlands here now, before our big Kamari duel. I'm sure you guys can imagine what the duel is going, what I'm going to be going for next. WP, could you do null and they then overdrive and repeat? Oh, I see what you mean. Like what we did against Isaru, just chain overdrives. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. I wasn't entirely sure if there was going to be a twist with that Shiva thing there, so I didn't test that. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so we go back to Gagazet, save file 100. We will not have those ability distillers. We will not have, and I won't speak to the crew just yet. Hopefully they don't all despawn when I do this. We're going to run back. Isn't there a chest, like, hidden? Oh, no. At the top of the mountain, there's more of these pillars, and there's a chest hidden there. That's just after Seymour 3, but right before the caves. A whole year between save files. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah, 2024 to 2025. God, how is it 2025, guys? 2025 is, like, the future, man. What the fuck? One of my big things is I'd love to live to... Well, I'd love to live forever, to be honest. But, well, hold on. We're going to miss this guy if I'm rambling. I'd love to live to 2066, because that's 1,000 years after 1066. You know? And I'd love to be lucid and healthy and comfortable and happy to really enjoy it. You know, not just be alive, but really, you know, happy and, you know, alive. Trying to say this tastefully. Because we don't all age gracefully, right? I would love to do that, and I've always thought of that as like some epically distant thing, but it's like, fuck me, man, we're in the mid-2020s already. Kind of crazy. Anyway, right, so what are we doing now? This guy says, Lost, follow me if you want to go back to Bavel. We absolutely do not want to go back to Bavel. I think he has that line right even through the post-game. He says, look, these planes go on forever. Take it easy or you'll die out here. Smart travelers like me ride chocobos to avoid fiends. So, this is always burned in my mind, doing this walk here, with some kind of no encounters gear on. I don't know why I did this walk so often. Was this like the quickest way to the monster arena? I mean, I guess it is, right? There's no... because you can't land right there. I don't know. Or could you? But anyway, doing this, running down. So let's check out the monster arena. Now, this is disabled in the mods. Let's see how Coryphean's gone about it. In the sequel, this is where you find Clasko, and this is the Chocobo Ranch. That room, when I first played this game, I was always desperate to go back there. It just looks so tantalizing, doesn't it? Chain link fence effect and full effect there. But you can't until the sequel. And when you do, it's kind of interesting there. Though there's a lot more they could have done with the Chocobo breeding, I think, in the next game. But yeah, this is like a Crusader-y place. I feel like we should have seen the Chocobo Knights here, and there could have been a bit of story. Lucille and Elmer and co, you know, like, they kind of just fizzled out. The whole point was they were coming here. And I do think a lot of stuff, as soon as you're done with Bavel, feels a bit iffy. Instead, you just get this strange old man. You get this thing, which you interact with. It usually says, there you go, it's alive. People were asking on the subreddit what this is the other day, and someone said it's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Is it Blue Eyes or Blue Eyed? I don't know. I'm not really into Yu-Gi-Oh. But anyway, because it does look quite a lot like the card art on the Reddit post. So he says, this is an arena where players use... Oh! He's changed the dialogue. This is an arena where players used to max out their stats. But there's no fiends here now, and there won't be any ever. Some guy calling himself Modder came along and chased them all away, yelling something of how it doesn't fit his post-game progression. It seems to have a different image in... he seems to have a different image in mind for how things should play out. Want to hear about it? Sure. Alright, so first of all comes clearing the story. You know that cave down in the valley? He wants you to ignore that until later. The monsters in there are way stronger now, made for after beating the final boss. So, you beat the final boss, then you clear that cave and get Yojimbo, and then go through the Omega Ruins. After defeating the ultimate weapon, you have several options. You can fight the Geosagnet. By the way, I've always said this wrong. It's the Geosgano. You can fight the Geosgano, Omega Weapon, Lord Ochu, or the Crazy Aeons, in whichever order you think is the best. Interesting. So we're strong enough to do any of them in any order? I don't know why he calls them Crazy Aeons. Is this a Japanese translation thing? Because again, I was under the assumption that they were called the Dark Aeons here. Collectively, even in Japanese, they're the Dark Aeons. But if you translate it more directly, I think it's the Heretic Aeons. I think he calls the Ochu, the Lord Ochu, the Crazy Ochu as well, or something. I don't know where the crazy comes from. Maybe it's a thing like the whole Bravely Default reference. It just sort of goes over my head. Anyway, in whatever order you think is best, each you defeat makes you more powerful. So if you struggle with one, you can always come back for it later. Okay, so it's not in any order, really. Or maybe it is? There's no monster catching, and there are also no celestial weapons to hunt down. You just go from one boss to the next, leveling and customizing along the way. Remium Temple is intended to be done after the Crazy Aeons, but if you desire the Magus Sisters, you can try it earlier. Yeah, I think he leaves the Magus Sisters as like the final reward of the whole game. Which is interesting. I remember the Magus Sisters were always the biggest and most exciting secret in terms of, you know, like content breadth or budget or whatever in the original. Yojimbo obviously is another great one, so is Anima. Anything summon related, let's be real. The shop in Besaid Village is very special, so do check it out whenever you can. Now, what can I do for you? I wonder what's special about the shop in Besaid. Weapon shop, item shop, or a forever empty checklist. The checklist will be the monster or anything. So he's selling... Interesting. The fireball for Waka could be really epic because we're about to be in a snowy area and fire damage is going to be excellent. Are these like... Are these essentially the final weapons then, right? Now, we're not getting 4 slots, we're getting 3 slots. And he dictates one of them. The fireball for Waka. We haven't this whole... I've wanted fire for Waka this whole playthrough. We could get it now. I'm going to buy it. But I'm not going to equip it, because the dark feels better for now. Or his triple status thing feels better for now. But that might be useful later. So what does he sell as items? He sells... the bomb fragments. These are the low tier ones, right? Which we already have a billion of. The high tier ones would have been quite exciting, because we could have put more Null Frost around. Or something, I don't know. What other elemental heavy things are there coming? And then the forever empty checklist. Right. So because he doesn't sell you the weapons to capture the monsters, you can never fill in... Like, I believe this is the Calmlands. By the way, the art back there is amazing, isn't it? Look at that. Really appreciate that. You got the Flan on the bottom left, an Imp, a Demon on the middle left, a Wasp type that above... A Sin Spawn, I think that is. A little Sin Scale, sorry, I should say. On the top left. An Ahriman, Evil Eye. What's that on the top right? Oh, it's... Oh, I don't know. Middle right is the Jewel Horns. Top right. What is that on the top? What is this here, guys? What monster is this? It's weird. When you hit escape, it takes the thing off. That's obviously a bomb on the bottom right. What's that to the very right of the bomb, though? I would almost say that thing on the top right is an adamantoise, but... Do they have 2 heads in this? We haven't seen any of those yet. You don't see them until very late. Oh, and there's a bird down here as well. It's good, isn't it? Right, well, okay, thank you. So that's really clever as well. Very clever. The way he's explained the post-game in-engine with all of that. That's really awesome. I love how with turbo, the thing is going crazy. That's really, really cool. I guess I'll save here after buying the fireball. I'm making so many irrelevant saves. I really am. Like, what is that save for there? Okay. So I wanted to check him out. Now, I'm basically going to cheat here, guys. Because I want to be on Gagazet today. I'm not going to do the random encounters here. The Calmlands is fairly safe and comfortable. I think we can all agree. We're not very far from a save crystal right now. And the enemies are weak here. So, look, we can all imagine that I could run down here. I could do the fights. And I could go back to the save crystal and tap it without using an ether or anything. I think we can all imagine that I can get these 2 chests. I'm just time saving here for the purpose of the series by doing this. If I was playing it alone, I probably would do this. But there you go. So 25,000 gil and 2 elixirs. That's good. Let me have a quick look here. Back at the map. So on the bottom left, 2 chests. Okay, so there's a chest up near the original town as well. So let's go do that. Wow, Maga Sisters are going to be at the very end. It's really interesting. What about Penance? He didn't say anything about Penance. Does Penance count within the crazy Aeon block, as he calls it? Is he going to be... do we call it Crazy Penance as well? Is that a thing? So, oh yeah, there was this... I remember this. Sneaky chest. I think you can actually see it in some of the cutscenes before. So again, we can imagine I can run around here. It's just time saving. This is just an NPC. It gets us nothing, but I want to... Oh no, is it? Wait. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is Tidus's... Oh no. Okay, this is how we get chocobos, right? This is the chocobo trainer. This gorge is called the Scar, she says. Look at that shot. This, honest to God, is one of my favourite shots of the whole game. You see this so rarely. I think you see this for a brief moment during all the Sin shit, and a brief moment during the Penance stuff. They say that when the High Summoner cornered Sin, Sin tore the earth here asunder with the last of its strength. The High Summoner, they mean specifically O'Holland, don't they? The High Summoner and Sin struck each other down at the gorge's bottom. Gandalf. Gandalf's sacrifice brought us the calm. All of our players there as well. The true strength of Sin here, guys. They're very good in this game at demonstrating how just ridiculous this thing is. So there you have it. This gorge is called the Scar. Okay. No, this was just dialogue. So yeah, it's weird that there's that other map later. It says it's the gorge bottom. And it's not really. I feel like they might have had a plan to have, like, you actually go down there at some point. But it never manifested. Okay, so over here is where you get Tidus's weapon. You actually get Calidbog here. But this guy won't let you through. Unless you have the Celestial Mirror, or you can't hit the glyph. Even if I don't know what I'm watching for, duty's duty, I'm not moving. Well, unless something really unique happens, that is. I don't remember what gets him to move. Is it just later in the game he moves? Is it related to the Chocobo? So here's where I'm actually cheating with the no encounters, because what I do want to do is run over, unlock the Chocobo with the NPC, wherever the hell they are. How do we get Chocobos? I'm amazed how much I've forgotten about the layout here. This shit used to be my jam. I used to really know it. I guess it has been a couple of years. Is it you? Can we just click one? I'm trying to turn turbo off. No, they're speaking. That there is like a Halo level skybox. There's a mod to change that, by the way. I don't think it looks that impressive, but I really thought. See, the Rin's traveling agency has gone now. I really thought you spoke to someone to get on a chocobo up here on the top left. By the way, these spikes as well. There's a thing. Like one of Riku's passwords. Made of clay hardened by intense heat. It must be hundreds of years old. And one of them gives you like an Albed password. This one? I don't remember if I had this whole no encounters thing available. Well, I would have had it from Gear, I guess. In my last playthrough on just the PS3 edition of the remaster. I'm sure some of these speak to you in Albed. I'm sure they do. Maybe not that one. Was it this one over here that speaks to you in Albed? Oh, there you go. With the veil at your back, go forth 9, then 7 to the right in the truest line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it this? Oh, wait. That was my right. Maybe it means Titus is right. Hold on. There's also a chance I counted that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck. Am I an idiot? How did... What? With the veil to my back from here? I'm sure that says go... No. Oh my god. It says go 49? If O is Y for your, then O is Y there. Go 49? You want me to count 49? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. This can't be right. And now my left or his left? Sorry, my right or his right? I'm going to go my right, and then we'll just go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is it this? I can't remember what this is. There's no way it was 49. Oh, we found it. I was spamming E as I ran. Continue on. Find me. What? I can't even tell if some of this is modded right now or if it's vanilla. I think it's vanilla. Continue forth and find me. You can skip all of this basically by just interacting with the final thing. There's some old machina there. Anyway, look, I don't get too distracted with this here. It was 409, actually. Right. I don't remember how to get a chocobo. Is it just the guy at the entrance to Remium? I mean, the chocobo feather is at the entrance to Remium. I don't think you hire it in the Calmlands. Sorry, in the town in the Calmlands. Oh, is it? You're just here. You just hire it here, do you? Most chocobos around here are wild, so you can't ride them without training them first. I've trained some. Do you want to ride one? Yeah, okay. Let me train one. Alright, come with me. It's simple. Just get from where you are to where I am before the time runs out. We're going to one-shot this guy. This isn't the mini game yet. That's in a minute. Since you're riding a wild chocobo, just run whichever way it feels like. Press A and D to steer it. I'm as ready as ever. Get me off this bird! I feel like this is going to be easier on keyboard than on PlayStation controller. Oh my god, it doesn't like it though. Go! Oh god, it's actually kind of horrible on keyboard. Ah! Miss! Ah! It's bucking all over the place. I don't remember it being this difficult. It's really going crazy. No, go to the right. Go to the left. Go to the right. The straighter we go, the faster we go, obviously, right? Come on. This way. Straight through. Straight through. Nice. I might have just got horrendous RNG there before. Oh, we just made it. Yeah, we've trained our chocobo well. Here's our prize. We get the sun sigil immediately. That's very good. One more time. No, not one more time. I wanted to do a different exercise. He won't even run out. I'm trying to get him to leave the course and he won't. Oh, weird. Are you not actually allowed to leave the course early? So in a weird way, that's a way to actually go quick. Sort of. Yeah, that was actually a faster time than last time. That's a personal best. I'll jot it down in your book. We're just going to keep stacking sun sigils. Let's do something else. Let's do dodge a chocobo. Okay, the chocobo will move fast. Will move more. Will listen to me more now. God, can we do this on turbo? Shit. What we got to do is like, can we slalom it? I don't think you can slalom, can you? You have to go like this. No. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. No! Oh! Alright, we'll try that again. We gotta like... What's the strat here? We gotta go like sheer, but not too sheer. Like this, and then in. Ah. Oh my god. I have to spam so hard to get it to turn. It won't listen enough now. Did we get it? 1602. Oh, we did just about. This is pretty on par for the series so far. We two-shot the stuff. Let's do something else. Hyper Dodger Chocobo. So we got 18 seconds to get up there. There's birds coming now. GG. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The ball's splitting up like that. Ah, fuck. We hit one. Thank god it despawns other hazards on their way. Ah. We actually... No. Get in there. No, come on! 3 in a row at the end. I was saying there that we fucking nailed that. Well, one more time. If I just go forwards, okay. If I just go forward, the balls don't actually... Oh, this is bad. I can't be caught at the edge like this. I kind of just want to throw this. Well, I am. We've got to be on the edge, right near the end, so we can do something like that. Oh, we won somehow. How did we do that? I was basically just trying to throw that. Okay, here you go. So this is the race now. This is one of the 2 infamous mini-games in this. The other one being dodge 200 bolts of lightning in a row at the Thunder Plains. The Thunder Plains ones can be pretty fairly cheesed with the crater trick and no encounters. This one is just pure, you know, there's a bit of RNG, but you just have to do well on it. You have to beat her and get a score below 0. And I think, by the way, if you get a score below 0 the first time you beat her, it doesn't count. But this is how you get the Sun Sigil in vanilla. And obviously it's all irrelevant in this mod, but I want to show it off at least for a moment here. So the idea is every balloon we get, I think you can't get that one, can you? But I'm already fucking up. We should have claimed all of these balloons. Like, you can skip one. The best thing, if I remember rightly, is to go on the left here. There's a bit of RNG in where the balloons spawn, if I remember. We're doing real bad here, guys. Real bad. Holy shit. But with a bit of practice, you know, I've never found this one too bad. That corner is always brutal. Yeah, and she can get... I don't know how she dodged that bird. That's bullshit. Yeah, and I'm like dodging balloons and stuff. Yeah, you've got to get here with a time of 0. So she won. I'll try one more time and then we'll... We've got a chocobo now, which is really what it came... Oh, no, not wobbly chocobo. No. Get me off this bird. Really quit. Alright, whatever. Well, there you go. We might come back later if we're feeling fun or whimsical. Let's ride a chocobo now. Okay, so what I want to do... So no encounters doesn't matter on a chocobo. This is just like at the Mianai Road, except obviously you get a lot more freedom because it's a big wide plateau. What we're going to do... I've always thought, by the way, the Calmland should be like 2 big things like this. Kind of like Beaconau. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to save. I don't think we lose the chocobo for good if we go into the town. Do we? I think it's just going to be parked there. Yeah, nice. Now, what I'm going to do, this is fully with encounters on the whole time. I am going to, formation, bring Riku into the front, so we've got our speedy people. We're going to ride the chocobo, all the way up here. So this is where the dangerous enemies are in the Calmlands. And I'm going to try to find a Malboro. Actually, let's do frequent encounters. There we go. Okay, so we got Chimera. This is the one that we don't want or care about. Fucking hell, 2 Chimera at once. What were we doing to deal with these? Sleeping them, right? Sleep was like the thing. Slow and sleep. They don't really care about elements. Oh, I should have just slow good instead of spending 2 turns. Whatever. Now, what I'll do first is just attack. What have you got? The blind pass. I'd rather you have this mean thing here. Alright. So Riku can swap for Lulu.
Well then, what next?
Who can focus on net? Does that save us turns? Well, no, Lulu's not really great. I see the kind of interesting thing about Chimera. You want to send them to sleep, but physical attacks will wake them up. Okay, I think what we do is this then, while they're awake anyway. We'll hit them with Auron, and we'll hit the other one here because the Tacit Blade will silence the other one, guaranteed. And now for Waka and Tidus's final turns. It's a Sleep Buster over there. And it's a Sleep Buster over here. So now they can't do anything. They're awake. We get a billion turns. We're just going to attack. We could overdrive on Tidus as well. Let's energy rain them. Oh no, the infamous minigame. Yeah, so that is the infamous minigame right there for sure. Gizmodo, WP. The blue snake thing at the creature creator door could be a version of the missing water Aeon? Leviathan, a proto design? That's your guess? I guess maybe, but I sort of like the idea, but on the other hand, I do just think it looks like a generic sort of head. So we can do these 2 hits. Oh, we're kind of splitting our hits all over the place here. And then it's Sleep Busters again to keep them asleep. These poor things. They get woken up just long enough to get the crap beaten out of them, and then they get knocked out. There, the poison was pretty good there. That must mean this one's low. Nice crit Waka. Perfect. This is a perfect kill here. Again, if this was metaphor, we'd get a little bonus. Wiki says you walk 49 steps and it's walk, not run. Oh, it's because it's walking, not running. I gotcha. By the way, we have all the sphere grid shit here. Did we not use the sphere grid after beating the Nesslug? We didn't. Okay, so what do? Do we go for Osmos? We really have to make that decision. I feel like I should do this now as well because I don't want the Malboro killing me. But if we do it and it kills me anyway, it's a huge time loss. Oh, screw it. I'm just going to have a little bit of confidence. Let's assume we won't die. So Tidus gets more health, more magic defense, some accuracy. And usually when we're unlocking this stuff on the sphere grid, we're doing it in such a way that it's like, okay, this is just to allow us to keep up with the next zone. But here, we're in the previous zone, so this does just represent all gains, really. So Yuna can continue along her journey. She's got her next ability. What was this? I remember being excited about it. Oh yeah, reflect. I just don't know what we'll use reflect on. It might be necessary at Seymour. She has use as well, by the way. We've got to remember that she has use. There could be something really valuable there. Someone said, by the way, that I skipped an ability on Lulu. Oh shit, you're right. I did. I just totally skipped it. Oh, it's death. Oh, I didn't even notice. Wow, look at this, everyone. So when we got to this strength sphere here, we had a choice to get the Guz or to get death. I didn't realize I skipped death. I'm really sad about that because I always skip death in vanilla and I want to use it. The thing is, right, so I could backtrack to it. I don't know whether that means... I think in general that might mean that my Lulu is always behind. If I just go forwards from here... Like, I want to use death. I bet we can death things on Mount Gagazet. But she's going to be forever behind because I've wasted turns. Have I wasted them, though? Fuck it, I'm going to do it. We're going to have a weird Lulu. Death, nice. And then, so it's 4 to go back, and then 4 to go forward. So now she's up at this HP sphere. I don't know. It's like she could have gained some evasion, some HP, some accuracy. It looks like she's got another branch. What is the other branch? This is all stats down here. Just crazy stats. Or she can go up. Holy fuck, her path is long. It's going to end at double casts. Is there really not an ability here? I thought there was a thing where you, like, chose double cast or Ultima. I don't even see Ultima on the board. Do you guys see it? Am I blind? Do we go all the way through? Oh, Ultima's going to be here. Holy fuck, Ultima's really far away. Wow. And it kind of loops her back to where she was. So we pick either double cast or Ultima. Oh my god. Double cast was really OP in 6. Oh, that's really fun. We don't make that decision just yet, I guess. Okay, let's keep going with Riku. God, if this fucking Malboro kills me now. So this was throw Gil, wasn't it? Spare change. We got no money anyway. I wonder if there's like a Seymour 3 strat where you just have saved up all your cash the whole way through and you just throw Gil in. What's the formula on that? Isn't it like you have to throw like 100,000 Gil to do 9999 or something? It's pretty ridiculous. And to be fair, we've got a lot of equipment we could sell. Kamari is just following along Yuna. See, there's an interesting concept here, which is that Kamari gets to the other characters' paths quite late. By the time he gets to them, if we'd been given a bunch of level 3 spheres, he could go all over the place. You could do some really wacky shit with him. Like here, already, we have a break into Tidus now. A late game break into Tidus too. That's Sloga. It'd be really interesting if I could do that with Kamari now, because he got here later in the campaign than Yuna got here. You know, Yuna didn't have a key sphere, but Kamari does. There's some definitely fun, weird design ideas there. Sloga would be epic against Biran and Yankee as well. Anyway, let's go over here. Since we don't have that choice, he can pray now. What was his other move that we got here? Life. Life's pretty good. I read an amazing... Oh, yeah! I was going to screenshot for you all. There's still this question of Waka. Waka is actually one of my leading men as well against the Malboro. I think I'm going to skip Osmos, guys. There's a question. Do you skip Osmos? MP, Magic, and HP. And some evasion. Or do we just march him on? Does he get that node if we get all... He doesn't get an ability. See, that's the only... But the thing is, if I give him Osmos, we can give other people Osmos. But if I give other people Osmos... I mean, okay, this is like freedom from ethers. It might actually be really good for getting up Gagazet. But I only have one black magic sphere, so I can only teach Lulu or Yuna it. The others will still need ethers. It's not really freedom from ethers. It's freedom from ethers on Waka and on one other person. It might be nice to, like, never have to panic about running out of curatives. But I have Kamari as well. Lulu running out of MP on the way up would kind of suck. But I also have elixirs. No, I'm going to skip it, guys. I'm going to skip Osmos. You're not going to see But the thing is, you're not going to see Osmos in this whole playthrough if I do this. But we might be in that situation with Ultima and Doublecast. Unless we can go back. What's like the Master Sphere? We could get it with a Master Sphere later if he gives us Master Spheres. That would be really fucking cool as well. I love this game, man. There's so many cool items and things still for us to find. If he doesn't do that, he crucially gets this Strength +4, guys. Strength +4 is really good. I'm going to go for the Strength +4. That might mean he's one-shotting things as we climb Gagazet that he wouldn't otherwise. And that, especially with like the Fireball, that is a huge like tempo swing. And might make all of this a lot cleaner. All the boss fights coming up and everything. Look at all the amazing stats he gets here. He gets agility, he gets HP, he gets strength. I'm doing it. I'm skipping Osmos. Oh, and I've skipped Auron apparently as well. Auron. We're kind of on the God Waka timeline right now. Because don't forget, he has auto haste too. Yuna has more utility, so Osmos might be better on her than Lulu. That's true, especially considering she has Flare. A Yuna with Osmos, I can be a lot more liberal about like auto lives and flares and all kinds of stuff. It's definitely a cool idea to get Osmos, definitely. And hopefully I don't end up feeling too punished by that now. Okay, do you know what, guys? I'm a coward. I'm gonna go save. I'm a coward. Sorry. If the Malboro wins. I mean, look, we're right next to a save crystal, really. It's funny. Oh, we're gonna move around. I tend to think of that dangerous area of the Calmlands as super far away, but it's not really. So we go in. I absolutely adore the Chocobo in the foreground on that. Ultimate Waka cured from racism. Ugh, I read another annoying thing on the 10 subreddit last night. Not last night, like 2 days ago. Just like someone was like, oh, I really relate to Waka. I think he's a great character. And then just everyone dogpiles. They're like, oh, so you're a racist? So you hate the Al Bhed? You're a racist? It's like, come on, man. Early in the story, right? When all you know about the Al Bhed, so we can slow go. We got preemptive strike here and everything. This is just so over. When all you know about the Al Bhed is them attacking Yuna, right? When you get to that attack at the start of, just before the Temple of Makalania, you're really going to sit there and tell me that you're so high ideal, you didn't see them as villains at that point in the story. The whole game is structured to see you, so that you see things from Waka's point of view. To retroactively go back and, like, teach everyone how virtuous and amazing and high-minded you are by putting other people down. It really aggravates me. There's nothing wrong with identifying with Waka in the early game. Nothing at all. It's what most people would do. Because you don't have all the information. It's just so revisionist. It really annoys me. Anyway. Okay, and then we sleep past this. Oh, you know what I find myself infinitely curious about with this? Is there actually such a thing as sleep attack? I can't remember. I really can't remember. Well, Auron might not do anything here, because he's not getting a go in time to hit before they need to be woken up. Good crit. Okay, judging by how the Chimera are going, the Malboro might not be too bad. I'm going to give it a turn. Oh, fuck me. It's gone with Aqua Breath. Of course it has. I mean, can it actually do anything else? Okay, they do hurt. They really do hurt. I did that to save time, not menuing around, because I thought it would die in one hit. But actually, it was way tankier than I expected. And we didn't save time, because now we have to cast Cure on Una. This is fine, though. I mean, the MP cost of that is just going to get fixed. More Chimera. I mean, how much Chimera grinding am I going to be doing here? We're just looking for a Malboro, and I'm pretty sure I'm in the right place for them. Do we go even further top left, just in case? Here we've got a good move. We can Sleep Bust. And then Shooting Star. This one. Orange Overdrive's a great one, mobbing. Pass so that he stays asleep, and then we kill. You think Waka's story is really compelling? He has his faith really upended, and he has to learn. Yeah, it's like, God forbid we have a character with a little bit of development. Do I sleep it? I swear it's going to get one shot. No, it's not. It was a good idea to sleep it. They're definitely tankier than I thought. I don't know, maybe it's ironic, but I really think that people are they're just very hateful of the character, you know? Aha, here we go. A Malboro. The moment has come. One of my all-time favourite enemies in the entire franchise. Tondries are the other. Bad Breath inflicts randomly either Berserk to all or Confusion to all. Oh, he's changed Bad Breath. He's changed it. Weird. That I didn't expect. So if he berserks all of us, it's basically the Wendigo thing again. Now what happens if you provoke a Malboro? I want to hear the cool battle lines. Doesn't someone be like... I'm sure someone says, ew. He smells gross or something, right? Right, we cast slow for the first turn. We bring Kamari in for the Lancet. This is what we're here for, really. Kamari has learned Bad Breath. Oh, fuck. Do you know what? Honestly, I liked the idea of using that in Kamari's boss battle. But now, if all it does is confuse them... But mind you, that's his Bad Breath. Maybe Kamari's Bad Breath is still the normal Bad Breath. And then I think I'm going to try and delay attack my way through this. 30k HP. Bring Walker in. I don't think we need Riku using Copycat. I really don't want it to get a turn. So fuck it, let's just do it like this. Until the MP is gone. We're going to go to the save crystal anyway. I get it, she doesn't really do any damage, but, you know. So far, delay attack is the main thing I've used Copycat for. The fact that you can't target differently with Copycat kind of hurts it, you know, like if I could Copycat Haste, I'd love to do that. Or Slow, or whatever. I ended up manually teaching her Slow. What element doesn't he like? I'm so happy now that I have more sources of sensor. He doesn't like fire. Let's see what a Faraga looks like. See, I wonder if we could have... Oh, wait, should we try and death it?
Nice knowing you.
Oh, she said nice knowing you. That might mean that it's not immune. Can we death the Malboro? Oh, it is immune. Oh, see, that's the vanilla experience there. That's not what you want. Oh... That's always the way it goes. With, by the way, Doom. We haven't learned Doom. I would have thought we'd get Doom before death. Do we ever learn Doom?
I hope you like it hot.
Hope you like it hot. 6k. I think another delay attack still keeps us in it. Okay, it's finally going to get a go now. Oh. Oh my god, it just one-shot tied us. Well, we spent a Phoenix down on the fight, which I really didn't want to, but, you know, there you go. Ah, we were one turn away from acing it. One turn away. If we actually didn't do that death, we would have aced it. Well, hopefully there's a better way of... hopefully there's a better way, more applications for death as we climb Gagazet. So there you go. I wanted to get bad breath. I wanted to see the Chocobo stuff. I wanted to see the Belgamine duel. There is one last thing, and that's I do want to see what happens when we try to go up to Remium Temple. Because remember, on this save file, we didn't do Belgamine. So she might offer us the battle again. I don't know. Waka with a strength plus 20, strength plus 10, strength plus 5 ball. We could put that on the fireball. Oh no, okay, the power we can do strength plus 5 and 10. For plus 20, we needed a skill sphere, and we used the skill sphere to teach him delay attack, which I think was pretty epic. We could give him 15%. The thing is, attaching that to an elemental weapon seems a bit dodgy. I mean, he'll rip up Dark Shiva. I don't know what I'm calling him now. Should I call it Crazy Shiva, I guess, because we're in the mod? Great Malaboro's coming up later. Should be fun. Yeah, they're going to ambush us, so we're going to need, like, we're going to need loads of first strike. And then we're just going to need to, like... I don't know. Even that's not really going to work. Either we have triple first strike and delay attack with max MP to just stop it forever, or have an overdrive ready on Orin, sub him in and shooting star. I'm pretty sure you can't petrify a Malboro. Death would have been epic. Imagine that. That's a way to get through them. Or we have to get, like, Confuse and Berserk Proof. And you'd need both, right? I know it's a gamble. I mean, I wouldn't want to take that gamble. They're going to be scary, for sure. They're going to be very scary. Look at this place, guys. This is, like, one of my all-time, in all video games, favorite, like, hidden areas. I don't know, there's just so much detail in the environment work here. I've noticed with, you know, this game is a very big, it's a very long game. I talked before about how, like, there's not actually that many maps. There's not that much environment work going on. And I think it's because, I don't know, their studio seems to operate in a way where they do a lot of very bespoke, very custom models and things to populate the environments. If you think about the Moonflow, right, there's that forest area where it is basically just a plain where they plop a bunch of trees around, right? How you might expect a Bethesda RPG to work or a big MMO or whatever. But a lot of this game isn't stuff like this. It's like really custom. And look at this. This is totally optional. Totally missable. You know, before we even talk about the summons and stuff. And it's so quiet and strange and tranquil here. I keep making comments to a similar effect, and I'm probably wrong with all of them, but I just can't help but wonder if they did have plans for main story here at one point. Because look at all the effort they went into it. Look at all the effort. I mean, this place is just fucking bonkers. And the way they integrate a whole minigame into that thing at the bottom there as well. Wow. So who are these Yevonites on the left and the right? So, I can't remember what actually happens when we go up round here. Was there a chest on one of them? Wait, there's not a Jack Sphere here, is there? Oh no, it just gives us a look. Chocobos come to this forgotten temple to test each other's speed and skill. See, and I think this is so important. The Cavern of the Stolen Faith, showing that faith can be moved around, and then this, showing that temples can be forgotten, just does so much for the setting to me. You who are listening to this, you have been accepted as a true rider. It's a Chocobo custom that one must have a rider to challenge the champion Chocobo that stands near this sphere. Mount the bridled Chocobo waiting on the opposite side, and once you're astride the challenger, the race will begin. It's weird. I'm a Chocobo master because I found that one feather. I mean, maybe there should have been a bit more there. Hey, an Albert Primer. That's actually one of the primers I don't have. That's amazing. Awesome. I didn't get that. Yeah, I didn't come here with my playthrough 3 years ago. Oh, shall we interact with the champion? This place usually is really good for endgame because it gives you like 30 doors to tomorrow or 60 chocobo wings or whatever, you can get a good head start on your final gear here. It helps you get like a ribbon or like some auto haste, stuff like that. Like as a one-time reward. The rest you have to bribe from monsters and stuff, but it is a good start. I'm actually not going to do it, guys. We'll do it later. There's plenty of time to come back to this stuff. I just want to speak to Belgamine in the temple. We're an hour in, and I really want to be on Gagazet for this episode. Amazing how much stuff they add when you get to the Calmlands, right? It's a bit like in 13, how the game is just corridors, 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 and then you get to... What is it? Pulse or Cocoon? I can't remember which. But you get... And it's like suddenly it's opened up. But in 13, it was like way too extreme. With how linear it was, and then even once it opened up, it was pretty empty. Hello, Belgamine.
Welcome, Yuna.
What is this place?
It reminds you of Shadow of the Colossus. It reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus as well. You're totally right, yeah. It's very Shadow of the Colossus.
Rimium Temple.
It's Pulse,
once a great religious center in the Calmlands, lost after the battle with Sin.
So, perhaps kind of recent, actually.
And this is your home? What? You got something against company?
It's a long story. Easier perhaps to show you.
You're dead too.
It's funny, when the player gets here, it could be post-Zanarkand, in which case, Tidus would be saying that line, thinking about Auron. But for us, obviously, he's not.
Don't send me just yet. There is still one thing left for me to do here. With the help I can give, a young summoner might just be able to defeat
She
Sin.
did help me. Without her, I would not have got through Asarin.
I challenge you. If you cannot beat me, you'll never beat Sin.
I'll do my best. Right, so this isn't the Shiva fight. So have we just lost... I think we've just lost out on the ability distillers, and I think we've just lost out on that. I thought she'd do like the Shiva battle. Let's see if we can beat Valifor.
Very well. Before we begin...
But he said that this is like...
Now, are you ready?
He said that this is like end game. This is like after penance, didn't he say? So... This is kind of crazy, actually. It's like he's made the Dark Aeons weaker than the Aeons, in a way.
Choose your Aeon well, son.
Valifor has its overdrive straight away. We're going to do like a boss gauntlet of the Dark Aeons, and then we're going to be fighting these ones again at the end. I don't know whether... I mean, I guess we'll see. Let's defend and see what Valifor does with its overdrive. We might have just totally lost out on those items, guys. We'll have to come back later. Now, there is no more force summon stuff going on in the game. So, we can't increase their attributes, but it's okay. It's not like he's going to balance a boss fight around that. Right, we have to shield, because Energy Blast. Nice opportunity to see an enemy using Energy Blast, by the way. Cast Null Air to cancel his overdrive. Yeah, we just fucking died. I actually didn't see the number there. What was the number? I was looking at chat. I didn't see. How hard did she hit me, even through shield?
Oh, you have a lot to learn.
This is funny. It's like in this mod, Corypheon's like a huge Belgamine fanboy. Because he's made her the god of the game. Alright. And that's the Maggot Sisters' faith in there. And we're not allowed through. It was 4.6. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. 4,000. Nearly survivable. The thing is, though... Without... Oh, yeah. Wait, this Battles to Go thing's weird. That's when he revives? Or when he gets more... What's that mechanic? I remember reading about that on the documentation. I've never paid attention to that, even in vanilla. Do they revive after X battles? The save spheres resed him. Pretty bad for a shielded hit. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, I'm nervous now that I've soft-locked myself. Is there a chance I've soft-locked myself? Because if I don't have... Hopefully the Chocobo's waiting for us, by the way. It'd be pretty brutal if it wasn't. If I don't have the Summoner's thing, whatever it is that gives me attributes, maybe I need that to beat Belgamine. Maybe that's the whole thing. It is here. We might be fucked, guys. I don't know. I might edit the save to add those items to this save. Or off-screen, go kill the nest slug and do it all again, including all the progress we're about to make. I guess if we climb Mount Gagazet in a minute, I could just no encounters it on the repeat. Yeah, 24 battles to get him back. It's a non-mechanic because of the amount of saves. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? The numbers are so high. If this was a very different kind of JRPG where you had the really quick battles going on. Right, and then there's the cave down there. In the last episode, I said there's no bosses, so what the hell? There is a boss, obviously. There's the Belgamino fight. And I'm getting the impression she would just destroy us. So he says that that's a part of the post-game. Let's trust him that it's a part of the post-game. Let's move on up and let's climb Gagazet. But before we can climb Gagazet, we have Baran and Yenki. So let's get back into the story here now, guys. We're here. How long did that take? An hour 16. I gave myself about an hour to do all the Calmland stuff, so I feel like we're pretty much on track here. Hello. The cold winds of Sacred Mountain, sharper than Ronso fangs. It stands in way of the weak and buries them in ice. Prepare your body and mind. Reach for the peak of the mountain. So in the last part, I didn't really do much commentary on it. But Kelk Ronso, the Maester, actually decided, fuck the other Maesters, I will help these guys out, and he's going to let us pass. The sacred heights of Gagazet. Shun the weak. Use Ronso weapons. Oh, he's a shop. He's also a blitzer, I think. Ah, look. Fire Strike everywhere. These guys all have Fire Strike. Well, Tidus has it anyway. Yuna doesn't need it. Waka has it anyway. Lulu doesn't need it. The Fire Moonba would look cool, though, I grant you. Kamari probably doesn't need it. Auron, though, I feel like we should get it for him. The Tacet Blade kind of comes in clutch, though. What element? Okay, if we're about to fight Seymour, and Seymour continues to not like fire magic, then that's going to be good. Now, these all have Fire Ward and Ice Ward. Not proof, just ward. So they're not too great either. Since I already have a lot of that shit sorted out. To Ronso, losing Horn is greatest disgrace. But Hornless Kamari return to mountain. Why? Kamari stand tall, unashamed. Lose Horn, but gain friends. Good for Kamari. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? The idea of the story here is all these Ronso are going to die. It's really tragic. It's a good beat. But they keep the blitzers around here anyway, because like, where else are they going to put them? I guess at Luca.
My neck's hurting.
Xanarkin's on the other side, huh?
Ooh.
Yeah? You're home, yeah?
As if you believed me.
Maybe I do. The one on the other side here is probably just a pile of rubble, yeah? But somewhere out there is your Xanarkin. Somewhere, yeah? Yeah, you'll be home soon enough.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, cheer up. Let's do this.
This is, again, it's just like the other conversation. They start opening the idea, and they are quite... Because they never fully explicitly say that when they talk about Dream Xanarkin in this game, they do it in kind of a mystical way. Like, it's not real life, like it is a dream, that it is like almost another plane or another realm. It is like a fantasy. But how much true texture there is to that, how we can realistically say it is emphatically, specifically a real place. I think like maybe one of the like a third party in an Ultimania suggested as much, but as far as the game itself is actually concerned, they do kind of leave it up to your interpretation. And one of the things that somewhat frustrates me online, the way that people talk about the game now, is it's like with the Seymour Final Aeon thing. They say, oh, it's a fact that it is a physical place out in the water somewhere, and I like the idea that it's a physical place out in the water somewhere. I think that's cool, but it's not actually a fact as far as I can make it. I think that the studio were a little bit hands-off about it, and they're happy to let you believe what you want, and I just don't like how dogmatic people are about the answer to the question of whether it is physical or not.
Better get ready. Ain't no shops where we're going.
And again, I prefer the idea that it is a physical, real thing, that you could go there. It's just guarded by sin or whatever. People don't have the technology to get far enough into the ocean, whatever you like. I like that, but it's just not a fact as far as I can see, specifically not as far as the source material is concerned.
It is as I thought.
Is it?
What is?
Yevon is in turmoil.
Oh, we heard this.
Micah tries to keep it whole, but it crumbles around him.
Look, I couldn't care less what happens to Yevon.
Because you are not of this world. To those who truly believe in the teachings, a time of much pain is coming.
Yeah, you should care on behalf of people like Waka.
10 years ago, I looked up at Gagazet from where we stand now.
My old man say anything?
I do not remember. All I could think of was how I might keep Braska alive.
Oh man, Oren's reaching his best bits of the story now. Because they're very clever about this as well. How often have we actually heard Oren, through all this shit about the summoners dying, through all of it, Oren's just been quiet. He's never actually tipped his hand whether he likes it or not, whether he's alright with it. And there he finally did, and just in time for him to...
Your duties as Guardian will soon end. Your duties as...
Yuna's grown stronger.
Yeah, I saw you looking at her in the cutscene.
Stronger, huh? I'd say it's more like she's driven. Don't you think?
There's no Xanakin
That's
inside
why
Sin.
she's
Would there be
strong.
like 3? There's the ruins, there's the one inside Sin and Dreams Anakin. Maybe we consider the little bit of ruins on his head as well another bit of Xanakin, right? But yeah, there is like that metaphysical landscape as well that you see at the start, and then we'll go back there at the end as well. Maybe Dreams Anakin is inside the whale, underwater, and it is reverse motive of saving father from the belly of the whale, like Pinocchio. I don't know. It definitely does get weird once you get inside Sin, and I think that's specifically to keep it a bit mystical.
She's still pressing forward. When weak people are driven, they can't go far before they break. She keeps going forward because she is strong. Yuna and I. All I can do is try and keep up with her.
Yeah, Lulu's never been here. No details about the mountain from her. Here's Riku. Does she say the Tuffy line here again? I think she does, right? Is that why it stands out in my memory?
You think of anything yet?
Oh, no. Yeah, we're now Oren, right? Oren was doing this 10 years ago, and now it's us.
There's just so little time. I don't know. This is a toughie.
She does say it again. You're right, Yuna.
It's just a little farther now.
It is.
It's just...
Not many more people to say goodbye to. Or places to say goodbye to. Kamari, what about you?
Biran and Yenke gone.
I wonder what they're up to.
Looking at ambush you, mate.
It's probably nothing.
Sure, Titus.
Biran is hero of Ronso. Yenke is powerful warrior.
Great. I hope we don't have to fight them.
Kimari must fight. Kimari must win.
Let the Ronso deal with Ronso problems.
The sacred Gagazet. First time Kimari climbs. The sacred
I like that detail that he's never actually gone up. Young or old, Ronso all warriors. All must protect Sacred Mountain. Ronso sharpens fangs until day of death. Well, today is your day. It is great joy to see Kamari return after 10 years, a mighty Ronso. With all this as well, with this all is well. Praise to Yevon. Oh, he likes to see him back. Now, be off. Mount Gagazet awaits. I'm going to save because I don't know what progresses. I think walking up progresses it. But there's a chance it's speaking to Kelk.
Summoner Yuna's words, they ring clear in my soul. Small voice, small frame, but a will that towers over Gagazet's peak.
And of course, in the sequel, they have her there with the horn.
The path to those sacred heights is steep and lined with the dens of fiends. Strong guardians, be prepared, and guard your summoner well.
Thank you.
Guard your summoner with all your heart.
I was thinking about the way the UI works in this game. There's something kind of cool about the fact there's no, like, you know, they could have like an exclamation mark above all these characters' heads that goes away once all the dialogue's exhausted, and that would be like useful to not have the repeat line at the end. But in another way, there's always a bit of magic, you know, every time you click E, just in case they have something new to say that I sort of buy into, so I don't know. It's funny. Quarrel between Biran and Kamari started 10 years ago. So wait, Biran was the hero or the great warrior? Young Ronso fight each other to show strength. Biran beat Kamari, but Kamari never admit losing, not once. Angry Biran broke Kamari's horn. Kamari could not bear shame and left Sacred Mountain. See here, this is like Kamari's actual backstory. Kamari should have been honest about losing. He wasn't honest. He had his horn broken, he left in shame. There's a story there, but what you actually get is a side NPC with no voice acting telling it to you. Does that seem right? And you know, the fact that Lulu's had 3 pilgrimages, you get one cutscene with a random dude for one of them, and you get, like, you know, the Cavern of the Stolen Faith and a bit on the far plane from the other. It's just, it's too little, you know? It's too little. I really wonder why they went with 3. Why isn't Father Zook the unsent in the cavern, right? Did we really need him to pop up at the Carmelite and to be demonstrated to still be alive? Is it something about the fact that Lulu needed a prior pilgrimage that Waka wasn't a party to? Otherwise, it would be both of their trauma. And Waka already has enough story. Lulu needs something personal going on. Is that it? I don't know. There's just something a bit awkward about it. Kamari talk less after horn broken. Up we go. I have no idea how this is going to go, guys. No idea. Speak of the devil. I'll put a poll up for this.
Haven't you bothered us enough?
Summoner may pass. Guardians may pass. Kimari not pass.
Uh-oh. Kimari not pass.
Kimari shame Ronso brothers. Kimari forget his birth.
Forget his people, forget his mountain, little Ronso, weakling Ronso.
Mountain hate the weak, hate the small. If you will climb,
Then I must prove my strength.
think you will win? You not forget who took your horn. Never forget.
Kimari never beat Brother Biran, never win.
When they say brother,
This
do they
time
mean
I
literally?
win. I will win.
Why, you... This some kind of Ronso thing?
Kimari problem.
Holy fuck the music in this place. Holy shit.
Biran rend you asunder.
Hornless, hornless.
Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit, they get a lot of turns. Alright, so what I remember is they split, they're like dashed through you. Alright, I'm gonna kill the ambience here. Hold on. We're gonna cheat. Mount Gagazet. Matter of honor. Kimari must defend his honor on his own in a battle against Biran and Yankee. We're on the top left. If you're short of equipment, you can acquire some from the Ronso. Oh, fuck. Overdrive modes. I wanted to put him on loner. Oh, do you know what, guys? I'm redoing it. This doesn't count as the attempt. This has got to be Loner, right? We've got to have it, because earlier we realized Loner would be good in the last Kimahri battle when we were Tidus against Kimahri. And the entire playthrough I've been thinking to myself, I want to put him onto Loner for this, when Kimahri's alone. I don't know any other solo battles in the whole game. So we've got to try it with Loner. So sorry, you guys can't see right now, but I'm swapping him to Loner. And then we'll keep reading this while the cutscene's going. Genius, am I right? Okay, the cutscene's going. Okay, so... check that overdrive modes such as Comrade are not activated. I mean, that's what he was on. You should use a weapon with high strength. What's more, you'll find that Sensor has no effect on them. Oh, really? Sensor doesn't work? Statuses such as Darkness, Sleep, or Slow have no effect, but as always, you'll find Haste very useful. If you haven't learned Haste, and the battle is posing problems, try and use White Magic Sphere on the sphere grid before you start combat to pick it up. Well, we can't do any of that. If you want to engage in a bit of pickpocketing, you steal a mug to rob key spheres off of them. Whatever you do, make sure you have enough potions in reserve. Oh, we could put Auto-Med on him if this is going to be really hard. Kimahri can learn numerous Ronso rages from the Ronsos. Baran has Thrust Kick, we've already got it. Mighty Guard, we've already got it. Doom! We could lance it Doom off of... I forgot, Doom is a Ronso rage. It's not a black magic in this one. So we could lance it Doom off of him. Yankee has Aqua Breath, Fire Breath, Stone Breath, and White Wind. So Doom is actually the only thing we can get. I think if we had gone into the Cavern of the Stone of Faith, there would have been another way to get Doom, am I right? Mighty Guard and White Wind can only be learned after they've been used by the enemy. Once Baran's HP drops, he'll use Mighty Guard, and similarly Yankee uses White Wind. Normal attacks will only have effect after Kimahri's been caught in the pincer move. Baran and Yankee will offer each other protection. Yeah, okay, so let me just be very sure here again. In vanilla, you can lance it Doom off of Baran. Okay. So. This is a cool fight, because they have Sentinel. Okay, Sensor is on now. Coryphean added Sensor, so let's see what happens here. He says Baran Ronso, lives by the way of the Blue Mage. Some might say, even to a fault. He only has 10k health. So this is a weird fight, because in vanilla, they can't trust that you've done anything with Kimahri, or they don't know what kind of Kimahri you have. So they basically just scale the fight to Kimahri's stats, and it's always easy in vanilla. This mod, Coryphean has the exact same design problem. He doesn't know what you've done with Kimahri. So surely the tuning is a bit more lax. But who knows? And then for Yankee, it says, lives by the way of the Blue Mage. Some might say to a fault. What is that in reference to? We could scan? To get that info? I feel like scan is so hard to squeeze in. And so here's the thing. What I want to do is I want to try and use Stone Breath to, like, sloga them. Or if they have certain weaknesses. So look, they don't like fire or water. Oh, they're reversed. That's fucking epic. Look at that. Baran doesn't like water and fire. Yankee doesn't like lightning and frost. Neither of them absorb. I was going to say, we could like Stone Breath to put slow on them. Or we could put Aqua Breath if they don't like water, or Flame Breath. The thing is, with the slow, if they're just going to White Wind, then they cure themselves, don't they? There's also Bad Breath. Never realised, by the way, that that's another breath skill, right? Which we just got. We could Berserk them both? Confusing them both would be a bad idea. If it's old Bad Breath and it like blinds and silences and everything, that would be pretty cool. But again, White Wind just counters it. I guess I've got to see if I can get Doom off of him. to even charge my thing. If we can't charge it with Doom, then we get our Ronso Rage pretty quick anyway, due to the fact we're on Loner. Maybe we could just defend? I'm going to try. Let's lance it. Everything's a risk. Scanner's a risk. Lancet's a risk. Everything's... So there we go. We're going to... Because the thing is, by the time I've defended enough to charge my thing through Loner, they might have split apart, and we can't AO them anymore anyway. So there we go. I'm going to lance it. Do you give me a thing? No, he doesn't have Doom anymore. Holy fuck. Okay, now how do we heal and defend? Okay, I'm going to high potion. Which is a quick action. Okay, Blizzard, that's fine. Oh, that did almost no damage. Okay, I think we defend... I mean, we have Flare. Could we do a 10k Flare? Or a near enough 10k Flare? What if I lance it the other guy? I'm going to try it. Yeah, I didn't have much hope, but... Okay, I see. Loves the way of the blue mage, perhaps to a fault. He's just spamming Lancet. That means he's healing himself. Fuck, I have no MP. Holy shit, I've got no MP. Alright, we defend and we potion. They're gonna get a double turn here. 900 damage. Frost Bulldoze. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Well, we lost. I wonder if my slow Kamari is going to really struggle here. Maybe I'm supposed to get a turn each time. Shit, what do we do? There's a place in Shadowbringers called Mount Baran Mines. Really? What's his equipment? Let's see. So the 2 Lancets were not worth anything. He has Berserk Proof. I think we've got to put the wards on him. Or SOSs. Hey, let's try that. Let's go the Null Blaze Armlet here. And then customize onto it. SOS. We could do Shell, maybe? Auto Med. Let's do Auto Med. Come on, we've never really had a good opportunity. Oh, sorry, Auto Potion. We've never really used this. The thing is, I am spending this basically on this one battle. But this would be epic. Let's do it. The Shaman Armlet. And then his other thing can be... I mean, magic defense plus 20 is cheap. How is that so cheap? Wow. We could give him auto regen as well. I don't want to do that. This is some weird gear I'm giving him here. But that's kind of epic. I love that. We're not going to take any damage now, right? The question is... Do we sell the 99 potions and exchange them for high potions? So that the auto med is actually strong? Or can we just get our way through it with just potions? Let's try it just like this for now. Alright, let's see if we get a 2-shot. Oh, fuck! I didn't put him on Loner. Ah! He's still on Comrade! Oh, I hate this so much! Oh, how many runs have we thrown from stuff like this?
Haven't you bothered us enough?
Yeah, the no's have it. Yeah, a lot of you guys voted yes there. Sorry to the believers. Kimari may not pass!
Kimari shame Ronso brothers. Kimari forget his birth.
Psycholobin says, if I remember correctly, they are now vulnerable to status, but they don't grant overdrive. Okay, so I could Dark Attack, but they're not physically... Dude, the Lancet is scary.
This time, I win. I will win.
Why, you... This some kind of Ronso thing?
Kimari problem.
We're not going to get an overdrive this time, so what the fuck are we going to do now? This is basically just time wasting. Well, maybe we can scan. Let's use this as a information turn again. Scan. Copies any move targeting him alone. Specializes in physical attacks. Oh, is that why I was getting Lancet spammed? Oh, that's what it means, follows the way of the Blue Mage. He's doing what I do. So what can I hit him with that will mean... Oh, this is cool. Yeah, he's not immune to much. Just petrification. Okay, he is immune to petrification, but we will slow with Stone Breath. Yeah, he's scanning me. Oh, this is cool. Does he get to determine when the prompt is removed by pressing E? A Ronso youth with the gift for mastering enemies' abilities. He abandoned his homeland over 10 years ago and now watches over Yuna. He speaks only to those he deems worthy, but his fierce appearance belies a gentle heart. I'm immune to threaten, apparently. And that guy is just going to spam actual Ronso Rages. What about Auto Potion and Auto Regen? Let's scan this guy. They might breath me back in response, that's true. So I would get slowed as well. Copies any move targeting him alone. Specializes in magic attacks. Okay, we don't want to lance at them. It doesn't give us anything. Oh, so do they only copy the once? Or do they copy forever? I'm going to defend. Okay, there's the bulldoze. Oh no, they do other shit. Okay, we're dead. Auto Potion was not very good. Unless we're going to get rid of the little one. I mean, Auto Regen would just be better. I feel like Auto Potion could be in the mod very early because it scales with your items, right? And a lot of players won't. It's not like an instant best choice, best in slot choice, because a lot of players are going to want more control over when they potion. Or designate them to Waka or whatever. So giving like auto med to someone early is probably a viable... You can still have a challenging mod, but with that fun toy there. Alright, okay, so... Kumari, Overdrive, Loner. I don't think what we customized really did anything there. Let me just try something. Let me try something. I'm not going to customize anything onto him. I will give him the 30% HP. Since that's obviously good. And the Hunter Spear is good. I think we got that from a temple ages ago. And I hit the save sphere again there because when you increase your max HP, I don't know whether it actually heals you up to the cap. I think you need to tag the save sphere to actually re-up. It's another weird bit of information floating around in my head somewhere. So, I'm not going to spend any items on his stuff. What I'm going to do is use nulls.
Haven't you bothered us enough?
He is on Yuna's path after all. So we put Null Blaze up, and we put Null Frost up instead of defending. Surely it's better. So I think we get to the point where we can overdrive now. Then the question is...
Kimari forget his birth.
Forget his
Mountain hate.
Then I must prove my strength.
Comrade or Loner? This is Loner this time. Wait, I didn't just fuck up, did I?
Kimari.
We should be on Loner now.
This time, I win.
I will win.
Why,
It seems like you might want to force the more dangerous one to use attacks that aren't strong for their type.
Kimari problem.
Hey, that's a good idea as well. So we could, like, use magic on the physical guy, so he's wasting his time with magic. That's totally it. You've totally solved it there, Raggedy. That's it. That is it, for sure. Hold on, though. Let me... Okay, so I'm going to Null Blaze. So if I don't give them something to do, they're going to use Ronso Rages, which are really scary. Okay, perfect. And now I want to use Null Tide. Because we're on Yuna's path. This is some weird shit. Not everyone's Kimahri will be able to do this. And then another Null Blaze. Okay, that should have been Null Frost. I do have time to potion myself. But that also means I have time to double Null, which might have been safer. And it would have saved me an item. I haven't seen them use any lightning yet. We're going to Tide again, I think, here? So that's just straight up bulldoze. Oh, we dodged it. Okay, this is good, because they're together. Oh, overdrive next turn. There was thunder. I'm scared of Frost Bulldoze. Oh, I get it. Hold on. If I defend or use a Null, I get my overdrive. Because it's our turn. Oh my god, look how quick that charged, guys. Look how fucking OP that is. That's amazing. Okay, now the question is, what do we use? They're immune to the petrification, but we could slow them. Let's see what Bad Breath does here. Inflict status ailments on all enemies. It doesn't tell me which ones, though. If we berserk them both, they don't seem to do much physical damage. Mighty Guard might be really good for me as well. I think we just got to see what Bad Breath does. Thrust Kick, they're immune to eject. That's a shame. I still haven't actually cast Thrust Kick in a way that it does anything. Oh, by the way, that guy... Oh, hold on, guys. Pause for 1 second here. I want to show you something really cool. Remember there's that guy dropping comments on how he beats the various fights? Look at how he did the Nestlug. I had a read of this. So here's what he said here. I'll give you guys his thing for the last 3 bosses, actually. Because we haven't read what he did for these. This is really interesting. The reason I'm telling you this is because it's a Kimahri thing. Look how cool this is, guys. Let me load these up. Right, so for Evray, here's what he said. This is Evray Ultana, where we, instead of outspeeding him, we're outslowing him. This guy says, clever boss battle, clever puzzle boss, and I'm curious how you implemented the revival seal ability. Pretty straightforward, because yeah, that was a cool bit with the mod. Pretty straightforward once you figure it out, especially since only one character has to survive. I was glad to find a use for healing springs. I didn't use healing springs there. I've been using healing springs. That's regen, right? I've been using them the whole playthrough. Anyway, yeah, he used healing springs, chocobo feathers. 2 tries for him on every Ultana. The next one was Seymour Natus. This was 7 tries for him. Seemed impossible until I bit the bullet and sprung for both auto haste on Tidus and auto shell on Yuna. I didn't think about auto shell for Yuna. And I didn't use auto haste in the fight either because we had it on Waka and well, I know we did because we were silencing and darking the mortar body. With that, I had room to set up enough buffs and debuffs to turn things in my favour, and with Magic Break and Shell, plus Nulls, his attacks are actually quite survivable. Clever trick with giving the mortar body break skills, since you need to dispel your own buffs to remove them. I just waited until the characters got KO'd though. I kept the mortar body silenced, and I blinded as much as possible. Rather easy with a hasted Waka. This is very similar to what I did, really. Which kept me from needing to dispel Seymour and remove his breaks. I wasn't able to attack often, but poison worked him down. So I was using Aeon Overdrives to get through that. With the exception of healing him on Shiva. But look at his Nestlug. Look at this. This is cool as fuck. I've actually never fought the Nestlug before, so I can't speak as to how it changed in the original. I swear in the original there is a moment where you crack the shell, but don't fully break it. And for us in that boss battle, we didn't experience that. It just broke immediately. Anyway, so he says, the strict attack pattern was very easy to cheese with Guard and Provoke. I didn't use either of those, but yeah, we could have been guarding on Oren, and Oren would have taken the hits, right? He would have ran in front of all the sludge every time with guard from Oren. That's epic. I didn't think of that. And here's the cool bit. He says, especially when Comrade Kamari can immediately revive the Megaton victim with White Wind. Genius. So you have Kamari on the front row. Someone dies, Kamari instantly gets his overdrive, and you just White Wind to bring him back. Now, we had Auto Phoenix on Waka doing that job, so we did it in our own way. Which, a more turn-efficient way, I guess, but he saved a shit ton of items that way. White Wind! Just spamming White Wind for the revive, that's epic. And he got a use out of White Wind, which I feel like I haven't seen very much of so far for my run. Hardest part was ending the battle with everyone alive. They don't get the free revive, unlike in other boss fights. Is that a mistake? Which is weird. We did. Did we just get... Well, I think we just got lucky then with that. Anyway, that's very cool. There was another really cool comment I wanted to read as well for you guys. This is just another thing about the Nestlug from Coryphean. So Decade, by the way, Decade, you've had some epic comments. Decade says, talks a bit about the story. All these +4 stat nodes are getting absurd. I think you're using more MP than necessary. For example, with the flans, if you could Blizzaga them, why armor break? Yeah, I was just getting used to the fact that I could do that. And then lastly he says, I'm surprised Coryphean didn't shorten the cutscene to avoid showing Defender X since it's the Nestlug. Now it looks like Defender X morphs into Nestlug. Now, Decade is surprised by that. For me, I thought, yeah, that's a bit janky, but whatever, you know. We don't know what the modders can do. I figured it was just, if he hasn't done it, it's because it's impossible. That's what I thought. But Coryphean said, I tried to replace the field model of Defender X during the cutscene with Nestlugs, actually. Unfortunately, fairly close to release of the mod, I realised this causes the game to randomly crash after you win the fight about half the time. So I couldn't leave it in. Oh my god, that's amazing, man. He actually did try that. That blows my mind you can do that. So you can change any boss, really, if you want. You could with the cutscenes included. That's fucking wild. The other way that he could have done this, by the way, is he could have had a totally vanilla Defender X, but when it dies, as it's like Death Rattle, it casts Summon and summons the Nestlug in or something. Or maybe a Guado is there that does it or something. So within the fight, you think everything's normal, and then there's like a hidden new phase. I think that would be epic as well. That might be infinitely more complicated, though. But that would have been very cool, too. Either way, the Nestlug thing was a huge surprise and really epic. And yeah, just this thing where you could use Kamari to White Wind to res from Comrades. That's amazing. Okay. The auto-revive could have been added later. Yeah, that guy's comments, though, are from November. And I've read the patch. There was only one patch. It was in early December. And I don't think it affected that. It might have. Right, Kamari's got his back to them as well. I don't know if this is like other Final Fantasies where you take more damage getting hit in the back. This is like the only moment in the entire game where that might happen. Well, okay, no, maybe the Sin Scales at the beginning with Tidus and Auron in Dreams Anakin. So we've got to turn around here, really. But I just love this. There should have been more fights with this. This is such a cool fight. It's got the pincer attacks. It's got people guarding each other. It's got them... Oh, man. So what do we try? Mighty Guard. Slow. Dude, can we win via self-destruct? We're probably going to get multiple overdrives. It would be so satisfying to jump on one of them. Poison and Confuse one of them with Seed Cannon. See, if Seed Cannon was AoE, I felt like it would have been a lot more exciting. Confusing the whole row, you know. I would have loved to use that while mobbing, so to speak, an AoE Seed Cannon. I think I'm going to Bad Breath, just because let's see what it does. Fuck it. Oh, it is Vanilla Bad Breath. It is Vanilla Bad Breath. Okay, so they're asleep. I don't know how many turns they'll be asleep for. Who was the one that was healing? We want to flare, right? Because they're asleep. Unless... I could use the sleep turns to buff myself. Actually, it's not vanilla. Isn't vanilla confusion not sleep? Or is it just everything? You just can't be both. We obviously don't want to attack and wake them up early. When they do wake up, they'll be blind and silent, so they can't necessarily do much. These guys don't actually have sleep animations, by the way, so they're just frozen in place. They're essentially T-posing right now without the T. They're posing. I guess I'll just flare first. Who do we want to flare? I do not want this fucking guy to wake up and stop flare spamming me. Oh, or we could focus. They're going to get a lot of turns, though. They're going to wake up pretty quick. Maybe what we can do is flare now and then attack next, so that their AI isn't on flare mode. This is cool. We have a Yuna Kamari that can flare. Oh my god, the poison is ripping them up. They're still asleep. That's unfortunately the only flare we can do. Would Lancet wake them up? I think I'm going to... The question now, though, is cheer? Well, cheer is all I really can do. I think I'm going to start cheering and then hitting them. Oh, and doing cheer is a nice fast move as well, which means I'm charging my next loner overdrive quicker. Maybe I shouldn't have flared, actually. Without flare, we'd nearly be recharged. Okay, they're still asleep. This is good. Cheer again and cheer again. Oh, we might have this. Unless they can wake up, we might have this. That's my 5th cheer and another overdrive. Amazing. Should we put slow on them now then? What's their health? 6,000. Wait, couldn't I just re-bad breath them to re-up all the stats? Is that's... Can you reapply? Oh shit, so you could... Oh no, it missed. Fuck. If I delayed a turn, I think it would have been... They're still asleep though. So the quickest thing I can do is weapon swap to my same weapon. You gonna wake up? Oh my god, how long does bad breath keep him asleep? This is cool. I've never done this really. Just delaying turns here. I cannot believe they're still asleep. Okay, we got an overdrive again. What's the health now? 6,000? Maybe we... So what's interesting here is... Baran is vulnerable to both of my breaths. Yankee is vulnerable to neither. I don't really have those elements. Lightning is not covered by Ronso Rages, and Frost is not covered by Ronso Rages. I could Mighty Guard now. Or I could hold it. No, I think I'll Mighty Guard. Look, if we wipe, next time we Mighty Guard on the one in the middle. Maybe it said miss, but it did actually hit. These guys just never wake up. I feel like this is the first time I've... Oh, there you go. One of them woke up. Okay, they're awake. I was about to say, I feel like they should be immune to sleep. And this is one of the first times I feel like it's been too easy. Because if you think about it, what did I do here? It wasn't really that special. It was use Loner and pick up Bad Breath in the Calmlands. Anyone and everyone can do that. Maybe that's fine, though. Maybe there's supposed to be like a secret backdoor to the thing. Okay, so now the question is, are they going to start flaring me? Or are they going to start weapon swapping? That guy's nearly dead. They don't have Dark or anything anymore. If I Dark Attack him, he Dark Attacks me, but he misses because I already applied mine. Yeah, he misses. He misses. Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, that animation was weird. Okay, oh, there you go. There is lightning. Do I dark attack this guy now? The targeting is weird on these, to be fair. Maybe that's why they shied away from it a bit. The poison is infinite. The thing is, now they're not going to reunite. Let's defend. We're immune to this, thanks to Mighty Guard. That misses. It's so strange. Okay. Now they're split up anyway, so I may as well... Fire Breath, Baran. Or we could wait for them to reunite and do another bad breath. I'm a little bit scared they've got something crazy. Or we could just re-up the nulls. Now let's fire breath him. It might kill him. Hey, I think it did kill him. We're immune to that. He's going to fire breath us, but we have shell. And I think he dies to the poison. Oh my god, we're tanky. Nice. 1v1 now. Oh, he's only got 600 health. Well, dark attack again then. Oh my god, we got a crit. Hey, yeah, I don't know. If they're immune to sleep, I think there's a really cool game going on there, but we missed it because they were asleep. I mean, we played a little bit at the end. What do we get? Oh, wow, gems. They're the top tier elemental things, aren't they? So, hold on. If we were getting proof already, element proof already, what the fuck do these give us on customize? We get a Tetratarge and a Morphing Mog. We're getting so much Lulu gear.
Strong is Kimari.
Oh, here we go. Coryphean said, it's more or less the back door I left in. Or which is left in by consequence of not wanting to make teaching him Sleep Buster a trap. I see. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, and I get the idea of having a back door, especially with that fight, because you don't know what Kimari is going to be or do. And to be fair, I went over to get bad breath, but on my first time through, I didn't. Not everyone's going to have it.
Biran is happy.
Yeah, they're happy for us. It'll be interesting to see that done without bad breath.
Sacred Mount Gagazet.
They didn't White Wind or Mighty Guard either.
I honor the name of strong warrior who defeats Biran.
So maybe doing it with slow via Stone Breath is another strat.
Always, Gagazet. That name is Kimari.
Mountain knows Kimari strong. Kimari may pass.
Summoner, we Ronso will stop pursuers from temple.
Truly?
Penance for breaking Kimari's horn long ago.
Aww.
We crush enemies following behind. Kimari crush enemies standing before.
That's weird, by the way. That was a Kimari line, but Kimari sounds completely different there. And I've always thought it was like a Yankee line. Kimari crush enemies standing before. It would have been better, I think, coming from Baran and Yankee. It's very weird that it comes from him.
You are most fortunate, Summoner.
I thank you.
Ronso will shine your statue brightest.
Thank you. But I fear that no one will make a statue for a traitor such as I am.
Then Ronso will make.
With grand horn on head.
That would be wonderful.
And that does happen in the sequel. I think Baran and Yankee die, though, don't they? See, this is such a huge story beat as well. We talk about sacrifice, the greater good.
I wanted to see Yuna's statue.
The ends justifying the means. Here, a bunch of Ronso are going to die for her. And then she's going to decide to live for herself at Unalesca. There's a big moment in that. It's easy to miss, though. Sorry, Titus. I love these bits, and I've just interrupted you.
But I wanted to see it. With Yuna by my side.
Here we go. The climb begins. Now, first things first. Let's get Kamari back onto Comrade. The ultimate overdrive mode. No more Loner. I don't know if we'll see Loner again. Maybe one day. Kamari gets some bonus levels. That's nice. I'm calling them bonus levels. Maybe they're not really. But I certainly feel like I need them for him. It's a good job. Right. Garan and Yankee are brave Ronso. No bad feelings for losing duel. How was it a duel, bro? It was a 1v2. They will praise Valiant Kamari for winning with their own strength. Kamari beat Baran. Kamari learned much in 10 years. See, it was all 10 years ago as well. I wonder if when Jecht and so on were here, they saw a little of that feud. I loved a minute ago, by the way, where Orin says, I don't even remember what Jecht said here. It would have been so easy for the writers to think they have to have Jecht's input at this point, or hear about Jecht's input. But no, sometimes characters forget things, and I think that's nice. Some verisimilitude in that. Right. I think I leave everyone on what they're on. Except Tidus goes back to the fire shield, for sure. We could give him a little something on top. We could give him some strength, maybe? Might push us over into one-shot territory somewhere, somehow. Oh no, because it's a shield. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what I would give him. Auto regen might be kind of nice. This is going to be a hell of a climb, guys. The less we have to heal, the less MP we use, the better. I could give him 30% more health. But I don't think that's ever really better than using these. Keeping the health low. Slow proof, death proof. Maybe we leave it open in case he really needs a proof. Oh, it's the Eaters! Of course it is! Of course it is. Of course it is. It's SOS immunity, and then it's half damage, and then it's 0 damage, and then it's you regen off of the element. Holy fuck, should we put Ice Eater onto Tidus? That would be something to see. What the hell do Ice Gems teach my Aeons? If anything. Oh no, it's all ability distillers for them. Of course it is. Wow. So we could do it. Ice Eater to climb Gagazet. I'm gonna have fun and do it. Life's for living. Ice Eater Tidus. You know what, guys? We could give him Fire Eater on the Fire Shield, and he can attack himself at any point to heal himself. Isn't that really cool? I've noticed we're being sold Fire Ward stuff, so do they throw fire at us sometimes as we climb the mountain? Fire Eater, Fire Strike on his shield? I mean, how much value is it really that I can attack myself to heal myself? It's such a fun idea, though. I'll do Ice Eater for now. It's now called the Snow Shield. At least it has a unique name now. We could put Fire Eater on anyone and Tidus... Oh, no. But Tidus has other elements on the Brotherhood. So actually, it'd be a bit iffy. There's the double penalty. The Brotherhood. Riku might be able to do a little something. She's kind of hurting for things to do right now. I could give her the Black Magic Sphere. Or all I need to do really is trade Lulu in and then have Riku copycat a bunch. Oh shit, what if we have Riku copycatting death? Oh, I want to try that. Okay, here we go. We're climbing the mountain. Let's have a quick little look here at the chests. Not going to spend too long on this. Chests are on this big full page here. Ooh. So we're here. We've got a chest on the right and a chest on the left, and then the sphere. All the other ones are obvious, really. I'm going to keep this on my other monitor, I think. Just to be sure. There are bomb variants, yeah, but aren't they ice damage? Wait, so there is a chest on the right here somewhere, isn't there? Yeah. How do we get up to it? Well, we're not getting any encounters yet. I'm pretty sure it is encounter valid right now. Holy water. Of course, Owaka sells that to you. Oh no, the shop. Holy shit, the shop in the Calmlands usually sells holy water. They don't anymore. I didn't even realize that. We're gonna need that holy water for Seymour, surely. Holy fuck, so we get 15 and that's it? If we go off the... Oh my god, what if we'd missed that? I did reread the documentation on Nexus, and I think the way that Coryphean speaks about the mods, it is pretty clear that you're supposed to get the side chests. Like, he specifically says, you'll be rewarded for knowing where the chests are. If you don't know where they are, have a look. And that, to me, says he kind of does expect you to get them.
Under you now!
What is it this time?
They're going to sing to us. Look at this song. It was sung in Zanarkand 1,000 years ago. Actually, was it? Maybe it's just a Yu Yevon thing. And it's sung in Dreams, Anakin. And then, of course, Yevon, the faith, spread it further. Would have been very cool if it was 2-on-2 and made you pick one of your characters as his partner. I guess, yeah. I think the 1v2 is also cool. So I don't think we lost out. It was just two variants of cool. What would have been nice is somewhere else in the story around now we can do a 2v2 or something. I like it most in Final Fantasies where they split the party up. And 10 is kind of hands-off with it. You lose Yuna for a while, obviously. Wait, okay, I'm going to go for the chest and then come back. And we'll save. Oh, we've been ambushed. Good start. I'm going to slow get anyway. Should we try spare change? I don't think I'm going to be really using spare change, I have to say. We've got to get darkness on them, right? Fuck. He's absorbing something. He's absorbing ice. Right, we got to swap Kamari's weapon. Bad. Should dodge all of this, I think. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Confusion. It's a rare enough thing. Oh, we might be dead on the first fight. Oh, my God. Berserk? Hello? Who berserked me? Fucking hell. Careful, Waka. Careful now. Holy shit, he almost killed him. Who berserked me? Waka getting confused is real bad. Man, we needed blind on all of them, really. We need more smoke bombs. Yuna, you have the accuracy for this, right? Yeah. Snap out of it. Holy fuck, what's going on with Tidus? What was going on there? He was guarding and berserking? Right, we have survived. We've just used a Phoenix down before even starting. Because... Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I understand. Fuck. Okay, we haven't survived then. I do not want these fucking things. Okay, we gotta test some stuff out here. So Lulu, can you death one of these? If she can death these, it's big. It's very important to notice. Hey, I think she can. Yes. Okay, good. All right, that helps a lot. Fucking hell, I'm amazed we're alive against some of this stuff. So wait. Now, what happens if I copycat on Riku? I'll be so happy if this works. She casts death on a random target? She casts death on that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm very happy with this. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like we'll get through this, guys. I'm feeling like this is going to go super well. I don't think there's anything else to lance it. Okay, now we just kill this thing, right? We might even be able to copycat. We might even be able to death this. 28 MP per cast is pretty rough. Oh god, he's got 11k health. I'm not actually going to do anything. Well, it doesn't matter. We're going to the save sphere here in a second anyway. Holy shit, he's getting the hits through. Let's see if this thing's immune to it. Oh fuck, that... Alright, well, we'll test with this. I'll tell you what, guys. Oh no, he's immune. Okay. I was going to say, auto-hasted Lulu. We probably do need to armor break it, especially with all these counters going around. So he doesn't like fire. So do we put the flame ball on? Really do want an armor break, to be honest. Tidus's elements are water, lightning, and fire. So, he's fine. He's not getting reduced or anything. It is properly tanky. But as long as we can deal with this without spending MP. Okay. So I think when we get that layout, right, what we do is we pass on, even if we get ambushed, we pass on Riku so that she gets her go a little bit later. We sub Tidus for Lulu and cast death, and then we copycat. Now, if it's going on a random target, then it might not be a free way through it. There's the chest. Okay, with these two collected, I'm going to go back now. Right, so the Drake here... Oh, we should have had Riku up. The Drake is going to block for anyone else. So we're going to have to sleep bust it, really, to even get started here. Or we can kill it. Can we death it? She's going to run out of MP. Can we give her half MP cost? I mean, death is better, right? This is cool. Corypheon's got so many things to think about at this point in the game. Like, the players have all these different tools. He's got to have it all laid out. Thankfully, he only has to do it for the last couple of regions. Hydro Fang. Orange is going to get hit hard there, but whatever. No, I think Waka is who we keep on, because Waka gets the double turns. Ho-ho! Death is obviously not going to work against that. What's the quickest, cleanest way to kill the Machina? I think it's Cheer. So that these two's first hit is biggest. Now that thing's probably weak to lightning, not fire. God, I'm swapping there to get Sensor up, and I went for Yuna because I'm so used to her being the one with Sensor. Because of her final weapon, right? It's so weird, I got all this strange muscle memory. He doesn't like water and he doesn't like lightning. We could throw the gems, but... So I think Lulu...
Well then, what next?
I really think auto haste for Lulu would have also been an astoundingly fun way to go through this. until you need more ethers. But giving her Osmos as well. I think there's a version of this where you do Osmos, auto-hasted Lulu. And she just murders her way up the mountain. And I think that'll be one of the most satisfying things you could do. Good luck on the Gagazet Gauntlet, thank you. Did Lulu get double cast and or Osmos? No, she didn't get either. She didn't get either. Here's what I want to do. I mean, she hasn't had the opportunity for double cast yet. I want to see if I can reduce her MP prices. What's she wearing right now? The variable Mog and the bright bangle. Neither of these are that great. The morphing Mog is magic defense plus 20. On a weapon. See, sleep touch on her thing. It's not even sleep strike. I'm never going to use that. It's not going to happen. I guess the echo bangle? If I customize... Go to the very bottom. The morphing Mog. Half MP cost, it is there. From the mana tonics. Oh shit, and it's not that expensive either. I think we put half MP cost onto her. Christ, we could put magic plus 20% on. This could be like a final weapon for her? Magic plus 20%, half MP cost, and magic defense plus 20%. That's pretty epic, right? And then we would still have a slot to play with something else. Double overdrive, maybe, if that's ever a thing. I mean, triple overdrive is a thing as well. I'm going to do it. So no more black magic sphere. The Cactar Wizard. Okay, Lulu has a pretty epic thing there. We could half MP cost for Waka as well. Or actually, Riku. If Riku's going to be doing a lot of deaths on the way up. We could half MP cost for Riku. What's she wearing? The Vanguard, it's full, and the Red Taj, it's full. A flexible arm, so she's death-proof, maybe? What I really want is like zombie-proof or something. Oh shit, maybe we can do that with the Holy Wars. Ice Strike, Lightning Strike. Let's put it on the flexible arm. The Magical Rave, it's called. Okay. Save onto another slot again. Let me just check here as well. Do we have zombie proof? No. We have 15 holy waters. It's not enough for zombie proof. I think I can see what Corypheon's done here. I think he doesn't want us to have this for Seymour. He doesn't want us to just save a bunch of money, buy the holy waters, and customize the zombie proof. That's why it's not in any of the shops yet, and that's why you're getting it from chests. Okay, we climb. Oh, zombie touch. Death Fury is quite handy. Oh my god, yeah. She's not really going to be there. What can I give her as an overdrive mode that will mean she's actually building as we play? She doesn't really do any damage with death. Victor, maybe? Let's put Lulu on Victor. And yeah, maybe we can just Death Fury at the start of a fight. That'd be epic. Alright, up we go. Okay. So, in theory, So I need to figure out the most MP effective way of finishing some of this stuff. This is like one of the most basic fights we can get. So really what we want to do is like Sleep Buster for 5 MP is pretty goddamn good, right? I mean, so yeah, and then we Dark Attack that for 5. And then if Oren actually just sits about on the lightning strike thing, he can do a big hit to the Machina. Right, I'm assuming we can get some kills here now. I'm assuming we can kill this. 6,000 damage when Tidus just attacked that. Wow. Now, the Drake's going to wake up, so we kind of have to re-sleep it. I just want to find a really cheap way through. So Lulu with Thundaga.
Well then, what next?
It only costs her 8 now. Oh, we don't want the Drake alive last, though. So do we death the Drake for 10? I think we death the Drake and then attack the Machina. Because you guys are, that's an animation we haven't seen in this playthrough yet. You guys have got to remember, 5k, and that's a kill. Our fucking damage is getting nuts, guys. It's nuts. And there, Lulu was on the front line. She got the Victor bonus. And then we just swap her back for Riku. I think that, like, 1-2 sub is the main thing we need. Now, I don't think anyone even took any damage on that. Oh, Oren, yeah, Oren got hit once. And Yuna is definitely on half MP cost as well. She is, yeah. So we have all of these as well. If I want to give you guys the full story, we have to interact with all of those as well. I will try it. I'm beginning to wonder if Tidus could just one-shot that now. I guess we'll see in a minute. We death. It's too far. We're really going to lose a lot of MP. I think instead of going for Dark Attack, I'm just going to attack it. He can one-shot it. And now I want to kill this without spending anything. That's not much damage, and it's even less now that he's power broken. It's a cool little mechanic he added there. But Oren can finish it. Okay, perfect. So there we spent 10 MP on the whole fight.
That's how it's done.
I don't think Lulu was on the front line that time, but, you know. Do you know what? We could put, I think we should put everyone onto Victor here. I mean, I don't know if Kamari's going to be there much. I think Victor will be big value. We're looking at least, like, 10 battles. At least.
These mark the graves of summoners and guardians who failed.
Try to get Osmos in whenever you have the chance. It's a long climb and fiends don't give much MP back. Yeah, no, I've skipped Osmos. I progressed exactly as Raggedy says. I progressed Waka, and I don't even have the Black Magic Sphere anymore. So, this is a non-Osmos climb, basically. So far, it's been this layout each time. Getting Lulu the Fury is really an MP saving thing, because what it does is it deaths for free and hopefully hits the wolf too when it comes to this layout. Back over to Tidus. One shot the wolf. Back over to Walker. I want to have Lulu out. I don't think we're going to, though. If he skips, does he get to go after Walker? Should have weapon swapped. That was silly. Well, whatever. Do we cast? I don't think we cast. Well, now Yuna has to cast. So what have you really saved there? We could use an item instead, hadn't we? That was a crit, so we did the same damage even though we were power broken. I wonder if there's a monster that could magic break. Oh, no, that's probably not a good idea, because magic's already kind of tricky enough in this game with the whole MP mechanic. So Yuna's going to cast a couple more heals here. Time continues. Oh, fuck me, the encounter rate does feel pretty quick here. Alright, here we fucked up. We didn't have Riku on the front. Can we death the bomb? And if we do, does it still counter? I think we'll use Kamari. No. Kamari won't be quick enough. Waka is going to dark attack both of these. Fucking hell, he does a lot of damage. Hold on. How much health have they got? For fuck's sake. Kamari, tell me how much health they got. I thought he could almost two-shot them. So the dark attack kind of is needed. I mean, he could three-shot it. He could kill one. But I want to use that other turn for Riku. Oh, but then in that case... Alright, this is safer. I was going to say... So here we death. I'm going to try it on the bomb. Oh, but then Copycat might not target the right thing if it's immune. Okay, we death these. This is inefficient, but it's because I don't have information yet. I don't know whether the bomb will survive. So we do this. Now Riku has a 50-50 chance. Okay, it does work, and it doesn't counter. Yeah, that's so weird. Like, if you asked me just straight up, WP, does death bypass fucking counters? I wouldn't have been able to tell you the answer, but something in my head this fight was thinking, I think if you death, he's not going to blow up. Oh, no, he didn't blow up, though, because he didn't grow. That's why. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. So that was basically all we actually needed to do there was death and Copycat, and it was fine. Let's make sure our formation is correct here. Next is the Ject Sphere. You know, oh, here we go, Death Fury. Ready? I don't know how many casts I'll get in of this. If I only get 2 casts and they both go on the Machina, I'm going to cry. And there's a chance this will be only 2. It looks about the same as the others, so 6. Dude, that's cool. That is so fucking cool. I love how the whole animation is different and everything. That is some badass shit. That is cool as fuck. Should have armor broke this. It would have absolutely ensured that Tidus was fine there. Yeah. 0 MP, guys. 0 MP for that. I was thinking when the death summoned there if it was going to do the slow animation the whole time, but no, it just like spams it. The way it spams that is like how I like to see Anima spamming pain. Which, by the way, is a cool thing about how Anima worked in this mod. Yeah, we missed Oblivion, but it was at least rapid-fire painting, just like in the cutscene. That was sick. Okay, up here for the sphere. Technically optional. I'm going to do it anyway. Right, so... So I think we do... I think we have Tidus and Waka kill this without any MP. Just kill it. Nice with a crit. Then we bring Lulu in to cast Death on either of them. Ah, no, I should have deathed the bomb. If I deathed the bomb, I could have just double attacked again to kill the other one for free. Instead here I'm spending 14 MP on Copycat. But Riku's up at 80. It's not that bad, but yeah, that's a little optimization. Oh, dude, I love the way it's like aiming down at it. It's so cool you can actually find a use for death like this in the playthrough. You're so right? It's amazing. It is really cool. This is everything I wanted from the mod. Fuck off! Okay, we can try that whole maneuver again now. Well, sort of. Okay, yeah, this time I've kind of messed up. Oh, I've super messed up because we didn't have the formation ready. Okay, so this time... To be honest, actually, this is cheaper. It's Dark Attack for 5 MP. It's cheaper to do this. Versus however much for Copycat. Waka's still up at 50, feeling pretty healthy. It's such a violent and cool animation too, you know. It occurs to me that Reaper in Endwalker kind of is like the death animation from this, right? Yeah. Right, this was a cheaper way of getting through it. But I'd rather keep Waka's stats ready. I don't know, we're fighting many of the same themes over and over here. There are different things. What about like those Bandersnatchers at the very least? Alright, Braska Sphere. Quick little interlude here now. See how Jack, Doran, and Braska were doing as they climbed the mountain?
Hello, Yuna. I hope you are well. I wonder how old you are now that you're watching this sphere. You must be very beautiful, like your mother. I wish I could see you.
The 20% magic defense and attack isn't even coming into effect yet too. That's true, yeah, it's not. We've made zero use out of it. But if I'm going to have Lulu on that weapon for like the rest of the mod now, that's hopefully going to pay off big time.
Oh, by the way, Jekt and Oren send their regards. So far, our journey has been very entertaining.
I like how he's in high spirits.
Of course, it is a hard journey, but I have no regrets. It is the path I have chosen. Yuna, when you have grown, you will have to find your own path. Do what you must do the way you want to do it. Doors will always open themselves to those who do. Listen close, Yuna. Your future is yours to make. Live the way you want to. Whatever way that may be, you have your father's full support. Yuna, I will always be with you.
I love seeing Jekt wander around back there. It's a really nice touch having young Oren, by the way, still being devout, praying, and that over at the grave. Jekt obviously isn't. This is the end of Jekt's journey, though, where he's changed. He's much more mature and stuff, but you don't really get many conversations or glimpses at him. You get Oren say, I can't remember what he said when he was here. He doesn't feature in this Jekt sphere. It's a shame, really. Or maybe not a shame. Maybe it's good that they don't give it to you too closely. No. I think it's a shame. This is also kind of interesting to me. Braska's basically saying to Yuna, do whatever you want. If this was actually real, if this was a real person, if we took this truly as a character, I would say this is Braska sort of tacitly trying to encourage Yuna not to go on a pilgrimage. He's trying to say, do whatever you want. You don't have to follow me. Find your own path. Yours, not mine, yours. It's kind of like he's saying, don't be a summoner. Which is a huge story beat, really, if Yuna were to realise that. But we gloss over it. And the subject material for that sphere could have been anything. It could have been... Oh, we've been ambushed. Bad layout as well. Ah, triple machina. This is different. We can't use death this time. I think Sloga is the only move, right? Sloga and hope we survive. What else can I do? I can't kill him. Unless Oren has Banishing Blade. He doesn't. I think we just have to take our licks here. What was I saying in the last part about how I... Oh, she's amazing. Look, she's getting the dodges. Their magic defense helped, I think. Oh shit, they sent Waka to sleep. He woke up again immediately, though. I don't know how many hasted turns he had there. We could leave Lulu out and go for a Thundaga. Swap to Oren. These things are like immune to all statuses, aren't they? Like, we might be able to eliminate one of these targets immediately. I'm going to try it. I'm really excited to use a lot more demis later once we get into the bigger bosses. Like, imagine a Demi Fury against something healthier than the Nesslug, and it's just, you know, like 100k damage straight up. I'm going to try it. Lulu, let's see how hard you hit, yeah? 5,000, that is what I wanted. Of course, she's vulnerable now. Can I haste her and get her out? I can. It would be MP. It's only 4. Waka. No, maybe we swap. Maybe we keep her in. This is a kill, I think. Do we want to spend... She's gonna need an ether very soon. If we do this, she'll need an ether. I think I'm gonna try and save for the power break. This is a scary lineup. I don't think they can be darked. I think Riku throwing some gem. Oh no. Throwing some gems, maybe? Lightning gems? So good for the auto abilities, though. I guess we're just going to have to see how much damage they do. 800. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It was multicast. I forgot. Yeah, gems are pretty epic. I think Bridges... I'm just going to get Walker in, and we're going to hit him. Maybe we power... No, just hit him. I'm going to just attack my way through... Oh, God, it's such a mistake, isn't it? Come on, Titus. Hit it hard, hit it hard, hit it hard. 3k. Time arm. I think that slowed us down. Oh, we've got a lot of goes here. Maybe Yuna can flare one of them. It's 27. Let me see how healthy they are. Only 600 health left. Okay, I think we punch our way through. And I think the one spell I cast is Armor Break over here. Okay, Waka got that one. Jesus, it's triple Waka turn.
Take that.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. Obviously, Oren has a lot of MP to spend. So armor breaking the Machina is a good idea. Pretty expensive. Right, I'm looking over at the map here. I won't swap scenes. The next chest is like I know where we are with the next chest. It's such a walk, guys. It's such a walk. Holy fuck. We got a whole other map to get through. Let's do formation. And we're not even done with this map. Sitting there thinking, who's my next character? See, I feel like there was a chest here, but there's not. Oh my god, we only get a few steps. Tidus has an overdrive. But I don't think I want to use it. I think we death the imp. one of her last spells for now. I might throw an elixir on her. I think we death the imp. There'll be a copycat. Can we beat up the last one? If I remember rightly, these are in vanilla. I think these are icy bombs. No, they're fiery bombs. They don't like water or ice. They heal off of fire. Oh, if I defend, won't Riku defend? Copycat's gonna fail, isn't it, if I defend? So the timing is kind of fucked here. Putting half MP cost on Tidus and balancing around that is genius. Because he would just like never have any MP to play with his stuff otherwise. I really don't know what I want to do here. I think I'm going to just start attacking. Let's just see how much he hits. 1,800. Oh, do you know what? It probably should have been Null Blaze, actually. Oh, and he counters with Protect. Yeah, I remember. The bombs were scary. If she weapon swaps, does she get a go? I think we're gonna eat her here. I'm gonna defend. I'm gonna death. The big one. And then we'll copycat. Oh man, I've got a can of Coke here, and twice now I've lifted it up to have a sip. And it's not even open. Twice I've done that. There we go. Yeah, I don't think the weapon swap was quick enough, so. Right, I think so Lulu is on 6 MP. She can't use stuff now. Let's sort our items. Hopefully then sort the equipment as well. So ethers are up at the top if we have any. Fuck me, we don't have any. We have 1 turbo ether, which is more MP than I could ever need. And an elixir. So I think I elixir Lulu. Look at that, an out of combat elixir being used for MP. Never thought I'd see the day. Amazing. And everyone else continues to climb. So we go interact with this. That's right, we're doing all chests, all cutscenes.
Summoners that die up here aren't sent to the far plane.
Why not?
Who would send them? They die alone.
So that means...
Many have become fiends, and they may want Yuna's company.
That's creepy, isn't it?
Well, Yuna will be fine.
You're right.
Yeah, with you, Lulu, fucking deathing everything. And her cousin deathing everything. I love this. This is like Everest, you know, that people die up on Everest, their bodies just stay there and actually get used as landmarks as well. Scary stuff. In a way, the Ronso are kind of like the Sherpas, right? Okay, cheap way to get through this is to just kill. Oh, fuck. I forgot. It's this one. He's going to counter. Well, we crit it. That thing's immune to death anyway. Oh, sensor. If this whole mod just gave every single fucking weapon in the game a free sensor slot, I would be so happy. Okay, he's got 16,000. He's got 11k left. I think we deal with the little things. I don't want to be sitting here confused and all that shit. Now, what's risky here, right, is when we copycat on Riku, the game might target. She might target the big guy. So I don't want to do it that way. What I actually want to do is sleep bust the big guy and dark attack the little guy with Kumari. Look at all the weaving of characters we're doing and everything. Amazing. So there you go. Because this is just a bit safer. In fact, we might not even need to cast anything now. Because the question is, it has 7,000. The Bashura is going to wake up though. I think we just bring Orin in and we defend, and he wakes up, and this thing dies, and we can guarantee where that will go. Lulu already draining us our way down again, and then we dark attack this one, but I'm going to do it via Waka because he's quicker and he has the flame ball, and that deals with the counters, and we hit it. And I'm actually going to just skip on Lulu because I don't want to spend MP on a spell. But equally, well, actually, do you know what? He has lightning. Tidus probably hits harder than Orin right now. I want her to be there for her overdrive from Victor next time, so I'm going to defend. Oh, he's casting Berserk. It doesn't matter. We'll actually see the little thing run out. Ready? We'll see a Lulu attack. Go, Cactar, go! I was so confused what was happening earlier with the Berserk and the Sentinel and the Reflect and everything going on all at once. Sorry, the counter. Okay, good. So there, we spent some money there, some MP there, but, you know, it was an okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't change my formation. All right, we're all right. Preemptive strike. That means we can manually kill this. I mean, we might be able to... Well, we'll just... Okay, we death this, and then we manually kill the other one. Easy. I could have Death Fury, but since this is such a cheap fight anyway, I'll save it for next time. Everyone's overdrive's going now. Everyone. Victor's pretty good as well. I think mobbing Victor is pretty good. Bossing Comrade is pretty good. And when I say pretty good, I mean really fucking good to both of them. Oh, I still didn't change. Oh, fuck, and now we get punished. Shit. Question. Which kind of bear is best? Answer, black bear. False. I think, okay, my actual question was, can I null and protect myself from the confusion? But I don't think so. I think all I do here is I blind one and hope Lulu evades the bomb. If everything throws its attacks at Lulu, it's pretty scary. We just want a Death Fury. Okay, so that's fine. He dodged anyway. Sorry, this is the one we don't want on Lulu. That's pretty scary, because Waka's going to stop. Fucking hell. Okay, really bad, really bad, really bad, really bad, really bad, really bad. Okay, okay, just kill him. Get me out of this, Lulu. Get me out of this. Okay, we got 6. One's dead. Come on, get the bomb. Okay, good. Oh my god. Thank god she's so dodgy. She's so dodgy. All these fucking evasion nodes on the sphere grid, this mod, they've all been like +4s. Okay. This is fun. Okay, Tidus and Riku. We get the chest. We're genuinely going to do something like 5 random encounters for this chest. And what does it give us? 5 remedies. It's not bad, actually. Probably really handy to have remedies against Seymour. Okay, I think we actually had about 4. Okay, preemptive strike. If I sloga these... I think I'm going to throw a couple of lightning gems. Oh, shit! I've got an idea. Check this out. Yuna, use lightning gem. Riku, copycat. That's a free lightning gem. I'm not going to spend a lightning gem on it. That doesn't deplete from my stock. Interesting combo. We can essentially dupe items or create items, if you will. It's amazing how little I give a shit about overdriving on Tidus. Is it amazing or is it incompetent? I mean, here, this is definitely a lightning Oryx reels, right? Poison. Oh, fuck. It was after Oryx. I knew that was going to catch me eventually. Did that one too. Lightning's really hard. I don't know whether that actually inflicts the power break there. Yeah, we haven't done that at all so far. I think first hit is free. Second time we, I mean, we could Blitz Ace it. Is Blitz Ace better than Slice and Dice on a single target? It must be, right? I wonder who throws the ball at this point. It must be Lulu, right? In a narrative sense, Lulu getting death at this point and hard carrying Yuna is very cathartic. Oh, what? Because of the failed pilgrimage? Nice, 7k on the final pick. Wow, Blitz Ace is getting up there. And once again, I'm filled with satisfaction knowing I was going to lose my overdrives anyway for the next boss fight. There's always that thing with this game where it's like, now I have to recharge for the next boss. No, you don't. The whole point is you don't. So yeah, this is one of those scary bits, like at Makalania. You might think you're going the wrong way now, but you're not. Ambushed, but we had the right formation. Wait, why is Riku? Riku has first strike. What's she doing back there? Oh, she doesn't have first strike anymore? We could Shooting Star. No, I think we death.
Allow me.
Wait, no, Tidus can one-shot it. No, but he can't, because... Yeah. I think we death this thing. That thing's really, really nasty. Fuck that thing. And then I think we Shooting Star. Wait, what? Why? Okay, we're alright. It's only one thing. It might kill Waka. No, that... Oh, fuck. That's bad. Oh! It's not that bad. Okay, now we kill the Drake because it's going to get really nasty with Shooting Star. And now we deal with the Machina. By just hitting it, really, right? Like, I mean... Jesus, the fact she's dying in one to that's scary. He's pretty quick, too. I think Waka is the best person to attack now. I know he's yellow health and whatever, but he's not power broken. Which tees Orin up. It doesn't tee Orin up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, how much health has it got? Yeah, it's 300 health. Okay. As long as it doesn't dodge, and I don't think it will.
Enough.
We should be good. Okay. Yuna's out of MP now. That's okay. We have Kamari as a backup. I'm gonna try and only get through this with the 1 elixir / ether. I mean, it may as well have been an ether. Lulu wasn't 100% health. Okay, a bit nervous about Riku not having first strike. It would have made that fight easier. Oh, but she needs the half MP cost. Yeah, we've just kind of lost it. We could probably customize it back onto her. But I'm going to hold off on that. Wait, fuck. Uh-oh. Am I going back? No, I don't think I'm going back. I'm so lost. No, we're not, obviously, because here's once. Hello, once.
Greetings, Lady Yuna.
Does this proc an autosave for me?
My name is Once.
We have met several times before.
Oh, good point.
Right?
Yeah, get Orin some overdrive, and then he can just, yeah, or thrust kick. I'd love to thrust kick, actually.
Not running today?
I have to carry on my brother's business.
You were wondering maybe I weapon swap Tidus to delay him and keep Death in queue for copycat, but then wouldn't... Oh, that works, does it? I see, yeah. I didn't know whether Riku would try to copycat a weapon swap but not know what to do and it would just fail or something.
You've met him, I think. Owaka the 23rd.
Oh, this is where Owaka goes to prison. I thought he went to prison in Makalania, but he goes to prison after Bavel.
Merchant extraordinaire.
Wait, you're that guy's brother?
My brother wanted to come help Lady Yuna, but the temple imprisoned him for helping traitors.
They imprisoned him because of us?
He doesn't regret it, though. In fact, he told me, before they took him, "Don't worry about me, just go help Lady Yuna."
But why would your brother do this for us?
Well, hey, this isn't the time for talking. There's dealing to be done. Welcome to Owaka's.
Yeah, so we do hear about why they care about us later. I've got a very restless dog here with me at the moment. Okay, so do you sell holy water? You do? Okay, so my little theory about Coryphean not wanting us to zombie-proof is kind of dead. I think we're going to want to buy these. I don't know how expensive he's going to make it. I'm going to buy another 15. So we've got 30. That might be enough to customize some zombie-proof onto someone. I'm thinking zombie-proof plus sense preserver might be what we want to go with.
I will be sure to keep your brother in my prayers.
He's doing the same for you, Lady.
Oh, maybe I should have looked at the weapons, actually. They might have already been zombie-proof. What? Come on! That's unbelievable! Okay, we're right near the top now, I think. Well, no, we've got another screen, sort of. Right, we just do the same strategy for these guys. These two killers. I'm just doing these casual 5k strikes. Just nutty. And then, yeah, Riku subs for Lulu. This is always a fun maneuver when you can do this. Riku subs for Lulu. And then whoever's next subs for... Well, actually, no. We don't have to sub until Louis. We just kill it.
It's over.
It's over. Oh, man. Scary Waka. Waka, waka, waka. Okay, let's see his weapons.
Welcome to Owaka's.
Thank you. Got any weapons? Is this zombie protection stuff? First strike for Tidus. Half MP cost for Yuna with a slot. It's basically just an improvement over what she's been using the whole game. Evade and counter for Waka. Which, again, I think evade and counter works special in that it gives you an additional evade chance you wouldn't normally have. Like, there's the normal evasion system, and then there's, like, the chance for this to proc, which would go on top. Alchemy for Waka. This is just basically better counter-attack on anything for Auron. Magic booster for Lulu. That's kind of the reverse of what I just made. Alchemy for Riku. That feels like we're getting that a bit late. I would have liked that earlier. Null Shock and Null Tide for Tidus when he's in yellow. Oh, they're all like crazy different elements. Frost, Blaze, Tide. SOS, Haste, and Regen for Riku. He's got some fun items here. I feel like this is epic, and I want to get this for Auron. I don't know how I'll tweak it yet, but definitely want that. I feel like the evade and counter rematch for Waka is also really cool. The armors I'm really weirded out by, I don't know. This shit might be needed for Seymour, I don't know. I'm going to save my purchasing decision now on those until after we've done more Seymour, because I don't know about the whole zombie-proof thing. Nearly there, everyone. Just don't get turned around, for the love of God. Kill that. Get ready to kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Lulu's Fury is free, so you can switch in Magic Booster when you use it. Hey! You're right. Oh, Magic Booster doesn't affect Fury anyway, that is. Okay. Wow, you put me on a real chip there. That would have been cool as a combo. Oh, the last chest is down here. Very sneaky little chest. Oh my god, I'm really, really
Let's
fucking
get him, guys!
testing fate here. Nice to get a bit of battle talk there. Not changing my formation. We have the same RNG.
Take that.
Well, actually, this ain't too bad. Since Riku's not first striking anyway, this kind of is a good setup. Get the double chest. I feel like key spheres came out of these in vanilla. 4K guild. 3 skill spheres! Oh my god! Could we be any stronger? I mean, it's got to be, right? It's got to be. It's got to be strength plus 20. But the thing is, do we want it on the fireball? I'm going to wait to see what Seymour doesn't like. I'm going to wait to see what Seymour doesn't like. I'm thinking using these on, like, Auron's counterattack weapon would be good. The thing is, it only has 2 slots. If I could get a skill sphere and counterattack on a 4-slot weapon for Auron, he'd be banging. Auron would be doing so good. The thing is, I don't know whether Auron's going to get any of those on armor in this mod as well, because, you know, that changes things a lot. But anyway, the skill spheres, 3 of them is really good. What could I do? There's so much possible now. We could put delay attack onto Auron. We could put... Really, we just want it on someone quick. We could put any condition on anyone. We could save it to have triple foul on multiple people. Fucking hell, we could do some crazy stuff here. We could put quick hit onto something. Quick hit's not great though. Unless we find it 1 MP cost from someone. I'm thinking save for now. Okay, this is the trickier one. This layout's not so easy. One route through this is to haste Lulu. Yeah. Oh, fuck. That was dumb. It's immune to death. I think we just have to send it to sleep. What's she got? 24 MP? What are those things not like? Fire? Why do I keep thinking Arenanet sensor? They don't like fire or lightning. Which is why Tidus does so much damage, but I've just nuked Tidus by hasting someone else. I guess we will kill one with Lulu, Buswalker. She can nearly one-shot that. And then, because I've messed up here, I've done this one really dumb. It's okay though, we have Kimahri as a backup. Dark Attack on Kimahri keeps him in the game, as always. Look at his pathetic little 300 damage. Oh, Kimahri, I've not treated you well, have I? Bandersnatch wakes up. So we can't actually finish the little guy. This is definitely a scary layout. Walker finishes that. And now we need to just kill this thing. What I could do, since I have the MP, I'm going to cast slow. Oh, fucking hell, we got loads of turns. Alright, it didn't like fire either, right? She's no longer in death range. Fuck it, we're going to just kill it. Oh shit, it doesn't have darkness. Oh my god, and we're healing it without... Oh. Okay, I really messed up there. Lulu's now useless. Ah, she wasn't on the front line either. Ah, that was just chaos of mistakes there. Mistakes after mistakes after mistakes after mistakes. Because we could at least have given her Fury, but I didn't even have her on the front screen. So here's the question. Do we risk trying to do this last bit without death? I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to throw another elixir. There we go. I know it's pretty cowardly, and we're using a lot of our items, but... I really think I'd rather do it this way. Let's have Lulu. Okay, let's get out of here. Come on, Lulu. I mean, I've used that elixir right near a save crystal. It's pretty bad.
The only way to go is forward.
It is pretty bad. And she had a Fury right next to her. Oh. It is what it is. I'm going to slow go. It's pretty bad for Tidus as well now. He survives, thank God. Oh my God. Okay. Clearly something has gone wrong with my brain here. What is the matter with me? Monster B is the one that's going to go. I have no way of getting at it, so I'm going to gamble with Riku. Riku, if she gets confused, isn't that bad either. None of these characters are that bad except Tidus. Okay, good. She picked the right target. I seriously doubt there's any code in there that says, okay, if you aim the wrong guy, you know, because one's immune, it will never target it. I seriously doubt that's in there. Right now, we just hit him and just win. I could blitz ace. I'm gonna save it. Just gonna skip on her. Why did I skip on her? I didn't really need to, did I? Oh, he really should. I want to see Tidus. Tidus will do so much damage now, won't he? Oh, wait. Does Berserk actually increase your damage in this one? Or is it just you lose control? Okay, now Lulu has her Death Fury for the next thing. Oh, I feel really bad about using that elixir there. There's a part of me now that hopes I'm going to get spammed with encounters. But isn't the save crystal, like, right up here? Oh, no, here we go. So Death Fury will be fun here.
The mountain itself is the trial.
Monster C. It's the imp that goes first. Tidus was able to hit this before. This is why we have Lulu in the back, by the way. Oh, he's going to counter. Pharaoh's Curse. That's curse, isn't it? Literally. Oh, shit. It's like everything. Hopefully that kills it. Yeah. Pass. Oh, I should have swapped out and then passed, and then Death Fury. Titus gets cleansed. Single heal from Kamari, probably not needed. He's down to 11 MP here. And as we've learned, we want Riku. We want Riku to swap for Lulu. We get more control over. We can like immediately Death Fury, or could have immediately Death Fury. Okay, it's this thing again.
What should I do?
Okay, we swap to Lulu. We death the imp. We copycat. We want a copycat now. So you think a weapon swap? So I can swap to my own weapon. Do it again. And you think this copycat will work, do you? Yeah, it does. Excellent. Look at the big tips. Death Fury is truly epic. I agree. And I don't know what else I'd put Lulu on for that. Victor is so the way to do it, because she's not doing damage. The other one where she just turns a tiny bit each turn.
All this way only to fail. It must have been tough.
Look at this. Look at all these pilgrimages that ended. I mean, they're not far from cresting the hill and seeing Xanakin. What the hell's down there? My map says that there's nothing down there, but there is a save crystal up here, so I'm going to go for the crystal. We can't sleep Buster on Titus anymore. I think it's just death, death. Dark attack. That's it. That's all that we need on this one. She's quick enough. We dark attack this guy. Orin comes in a second. To just hit it. So he's only doing 1.8. And then we death the next Grat. I think this is the last fight, guys. Oh god, it's out of the frying pan into the freezer though. To quote Titus from earlier in the game. Because it's fucking Seymour now. Poor Ronso died during this. The Gagazet climb. So 2 elixirs for me. I think if you skipped everything, you could get up without any items. Take that, baby. This is the most fun I've ever had on Gagazet. We're using like everything. We might actually have another fight before I get to that. The encounter rate is pretty high. No, not Lulu. Riku. Okay, no, we made it, everybody. I wonder if they change the encounter rate. Like, they can give you different fights based on whether you're in the shadow or not at Jose. More dangerous monsters in some areas versus not at places like the Calmlands and Beaconell. I wonder if they just change the encounter rate as well based on where you're standing sometimes. Okay. Seymour 3. Now, first, I'm not going to put a poll up. First round, this is literally just information gathering. I'm going to no encounter the last bit of the walk here. We're just going to gather information. And so this is the second... This is famous. I would say this is the hardest fight in vanilla. Evray is a moment where a lot of players who haven't been grinding realize, oh shit, I kind of need to learn the game. So Evray is like the first issue that people have. This is the other one. This is the major issue. This is harder than anything else, I think. The biggest roadblock. Not to say it's actually hard, but as far as just like in the normal game, this is probably the most notorious fight. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's how I feel. So I'm expecting, and you know, considering how hard Seymour 1 was, and Seymour 2 really got his licks in, I'm thinking this is going to be tricky. It's a pretty fun fight. It's got zombie and stuff. I think we really will need to look at our holy waters and things. By the way, once just being randomly up the mountain is so weird. It's such an odd... Like, we should be totally alone here, but they need, like, a merchant nearby or whatever. We may have to go buy more holy waters off of him in a second. This is some crazy shit. Now, the other reason why this is notorious is because it has a very long cutscene before it. And if you wipe, you got to watch the whole thing. This is actually, I would say, out of all of JRPGs, the most iconic long cutscene before a boss type. Like, you'll sometimes see, like, on our games or our gaming, people will put posts up like, oh, that moment in a JRPG where it's a long cutscene. This is, like, famous because the cutscene's so long. So, Coryphean has shortened the cutscene in this mods, but also provided instructions on how to re-lengthen it. So just like with Seymour 1, we're going to watch the full thing here for the story, gather some information, and then I'll apply his tweak. So let's go on up and let's see. This is a very energetic cutscene too. Don't think there's any chests here. This is always a weird bit, right? Like, you really bounce all up and down these boulders. But yeah, Gagazet, the Prominence. Here we are, everyone.
Zanarkand is on the other side, you know?
I know.
Uni is gonna get the final Aeon, you know?
I know.
I still haven't thought of anything.
Me neither.
What are we gonna do?
We'll do something.
Can I just say, these two are idiots. If you want to learn something, you have to go back to Bevelle, you have to go to the temples, you have to speak to monks, you have to look into the history of Yevon. You're not just going to figure something out wandering blindly into... I mean, they do, actually. They do. But it's just luck, you know. I wouldn't... If I was trying to stop Yuna right now, I wouldn't be on Gagazet. I would be fucking... I'd be convincing the other Guardians to abandon her, so she's got no one to defend her, she has to turn back. And I'd say, look, give us a year to at least do a bit of research, you know? Anyway, sorry.
We just don't know enough yet.
No, you don't.
Until we do, we really can't help Yuna. Let's go to Zanarkand. We'll find something there. It'll all come together. I know it.
And he's right.
Hey. Just now, you sounded like a leader, you know?
Star of the Zanarkand Abes. Didn't anyone tell you?
Aha!
I think he said that ages ago, didn't he? Right at the start of the game?
Huh?
Ah, the son of Jekt.
I've always been
Riku, run ahead and tell
fascinated to know what Seymour thinks of Jekt.
Auron.
Like, did he meet him as a teenager?
You are not fighting him alone!
Just go, go!
Now is your time to die. Prepare yourself, son of Jekt.
Not if I can help it!
Save some for Kimahri!
Lady Yuna, it is a pleasure.
Yuna.
Send him.
Ascending so soon? Allow me to say something to the last Ronso before I leave.
Orange probably thinking shit.
Yours was truly a gallant race. They threw themselves at me to bar my path. One after another.
No.
Kimahri.
You could end the suffering of this poor Ronso.
I don't understand you.
Allow Kimahri to die and release him from his pain. Spira is a land of suffering and sorrow caught in a spiral of death. To destroy, to heal Spira, I will become sin. Yes, with your help. Come with me, Yuna. Once I have become the next sin, your father will be freed again.
Will he? Oh, he kind of just outed the whole big secret, right?
What do you know?
Pitiful mortal.
Dude, that fucking line is the best.
Your hope ends here! And your meaningless existence with it!
Look, I'm not usually one for villain monologues, but the pitiful mortal as the music kicks in is fucking sweet. Okay, so what have we got here? It looks like both Tidus and Waka get a go before Seymour. Seymour does still have a thing like the mortar body now. It's called Mortiorchis. Jesus. Okay. Right, I said it was for information gathering, right? Oh shit, Kamari can talk in this one. I don't know if I've ever done that. Seymour Flux. Tucked away behind Mortiorchis, he is unreachable by melee physical attacks. Is there such a thing as a melee elemental attack? I mean, I guess, with a melee spell attack. Right. So, I don't think that's vanilla. Well, hold on, let's remind ourselves of how the game actually works. Oh, it's so embarrassing, you know. Strategy. Yuna and Kamari can increase their magic defense or strength by 10 at the start. All they have to do is address Seymour using the trigger command. I think it's like halved in the mod. We're down on the bottom right here, guys, if you're reading along with me. You can use Hastesia to speed up your characters at the start of the battle, but it will generally be lifted by Seymour's D-Spell. Seymour's spear attack will turn one of your fighters into a zombie. Mortiorchis will then use full life to kill the zombie. In between those two actions, you do have a chance to heal affected heroes using a holy water or a remedy. The cross cleave, that's like his overdrive basically, will hit all three characters and may inflict over 2,500 damage. It's really scary, cross cleave. The good news is that Yuna can use Protect to reduce cross cleave's damage, right? So I think we need Protect. Seymour will occasionally use D-Spell to lift all positive status effects. However, you can use Silence Buster to prevent both this and his flare. You may also want to try poisoning him with Bio. Once his HP drops below 35k, Mortiorchis will use Total Annihilation. Oh yeah, that was it. Total Annihilation. Shell, not Protect, will be reducing the damage of this one. There's no way of preventing Total Annihilation, even if you earlier managed to to reduce Mortiorchis' HP to 0. As always, he'll absorb renews of health from the boss. It could be a good idea to get Kamari to Mighty Guard before Total Annihilation. Alternatively, why not use a Riku mix? If you took the shortest route through Spira, rather than having your characters be in plenty of training, then this battle could become rather tricky. However, you can always use Aeons to level the playing field. As in the previous battle, Seymour will banish them after their initial attack, but you can overdrive. Seymour won't last long if you ensure that all 5 Aeons' overdrives are full before the battle. Right, we've got Cross Cleave and we've got Total Annihilation to figure out. We have Zombie to figure out. We've got to keep him silenced. He's probably going to silence Proof-ify though. So this is going to be like about the timing. This could be quite tricky because I'm going to have to know when Cross Cleave comes and get Protect on everyone. See, I'm thinking a Hasted Yuna with Use. Use is a faster ability turn thing than casting the spell. So between her and Riku, we can throw 3 protects up pretty quick. I'm gonna scan him now. Still weak to slow, but still extremely powerful and dangerous. Occasionally uses elemental wet magic. His total annihilation dispels both protect and shell with its first hit. Let's write down what his immunities are as well here. What doesn't he... So he's immune to sleep, darkness, zombie pet, confusion, berserk, provoke. He's immune to threaten now as well. He's immune to doom. When it says immune to KO, that means death, right? We can't just death him. Provoke, threaten, sleep, darkness, eject. Eject is on the list. Okay, silent. He's not immune to silence, but I'm sure he'll just silence proofify himself and become immune to it. His health is 99,999 now. It's only 30k higher than it was before. Not even. 25k higher than it was before. So slow is like the theme. Slow is like the Seymour theme across all of his fights, slowing him. Maybe in the final one, he's not even immune to that. He's not even vulnerable to that. Absorbs ice, weak to everything else. Yeah, good point. So he is weak to fire. Oh, he's triple elemental weak. Okay. You know what I'm thinking? That's very exciting. Okay, wait. Absorbs ice. But if we make some weapons, if we give Waka fire, lightning, and water, because Waka can hit him with the ball. If we give him triple strike, do we really just try and burn him down? Tidus would be good as well, but Tidus can't hit him with the Mortiorcus there. Oh, I guess, can we permanently kill Mortiorcus now? We need a defense for total annihilation. It dispels shell and protect, but not cheer. And since protect usually reduces it, I'm guessing cheer is the way to go, like 5 cheers. And everybody defending, but I need to know when he does it. Okay. What other information can we gather? Well, I think we cast slow on him. And then I don't know about slowing his buddy. We kind of want to scan that as well. Let's keep Walker in the front line because he's quick. Tacit Blade is not viable as a silence. So let's silence Buster him. And see that silence proofify. Oh, there's not a silence proofify. Lance of the Sticks. Oh shit. CTB cure. Okay, CTB cure probably removes delay. It's like anti-delay or something. But because I had zombie, it was delay. Maybe? So Kamari was zombied and he got delayed. And now I can't fucking do anything with him. Let's see if he has... He has zombie, poison, power break. He has null blaze because that immediately put him to yellow. And slow. Oh. Okay, maybe CTB cure is just haste or something. But when you're zombied, it slows. Let's Azuna this. The zombie remains, so we need to like holy water him. I really want to haste Yuna, though. It's very scary, though. The Mortiorcus is going to go quick. Now, he didn't silence Proofify. So we can re-silence him. Oh, there it is. Does delay attack work? Delay attack works, but only Waka will be doing that. He's immune to threaten now, right? Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about threaten or provoke anymore. I was gonna see if we can delay him again. Now, didn't Owlbed potions? No, it's not zombie. I feel like we need to get more haste on, maybe? Like, Kamari's just a goner. We gotta set up our overdrive modes as well, let's remember that. Blast zone. Holy fuck, what is this animation? Oh my god, okay. Oh, Auto Phoenix. It's so good. Okay, CTP cure, but we're not zombied now. Oh, he cast it on himself and he got something called speed. Does that mean he's hasted? No, he's still slowed. Okay, I think Holy Water is like absolutely important here. Followed by like maybe a remedy or something. Well, actually, the remedy won't cleanse the breaks. The breaks are really bad, though. I'll tell you what, actually, we could just dispel them off. Alright, we just antidote. Fucking Kamari, let's go, man. Let's fucking play the game, yeah? I think for once we're in a fight where we don't use nulls. Now, Auto Life could save us from total annihilation. Let's dispel Waka. So Waka has to survive, really. Do we really want a healing Waka? I mean, he's got a hit, right? A bio. Oh, he's not immune to poison. We've got to get that poison in as well at some point. I'm gonna X potion. We have a turn to hit. Let's see what we can do to the Mortiorcus. Let's silence buster it. Watch out when they synchronize. I'm gonna silence it. It's immune to silence. Oh my god, Yuna is still immune to the elements. Okay, now we scan. It pains me to do this because we've done 10,000 damage. I feel like we're on for one here. But I'm going to scan this now. So let's scan this guy. Mortiorcus. It uses CTB Cure to either give Seymour a fast turn or delay the turn of a zombified character. I would say, couldn't we threaten with Auron? A zombied Auron can threaten and then bait it, but no, that's not going to work. Power Break on Seymour reduces the damage of Crosscleave. Break their synchronization if you can, or you may regret it. How do I Power Break Seymour if this thing, if I can't... We have to use one of those skill spheres to give Power Break to Waka, right? How do I attack it with Auron? So I can't one-shot this, probably, right? I literally have no way of power breaking Seymour. Unless you can kill Mortiorcus and it disappears for a turn and then it works. I will try, because the error you get is just out of range. It doesn't actually cost a turn. So this thing is immune to Dark, Silence, Haste, Slow, Eject, Doom, KO, Zombie, Petrification, Poison, Power Break, Magic Break, Confusion, Berserk, Provoke, Threaten, Sleep. So it's immune to everything, this, right? Darkness. It's not immune to Silence. Is Silence on that list? No, Silence is on the list. Is Poison on the list? Poison is on the list. I think that's immune to absolutely everything. Even the breaks. So we got to power break Seymour. And watch for if this thing dispels it. Kamari is still... he's just not going to get any goes. So here, I'm going to bring on Auron. And I'm going to try to power break Seymour. And I think it's going to say... I can't do it. Out of range, yeah. What am I missing? Is there a way to do power break that... Oh, with his overdrive? But he's on Victor, so we can't do that. They're all on Victor at the moment. His overdrive could apply all the breaks. Okay, does Riku have like a throwing item that can apply the brakes? Was the Mortiorcus immune to death? I didn't check. I think it was. Really not much Riku can do with use. I need telekinesis. That would be cool. X2 has telekinesis. There's no items. There's nothing. I think we just try and put Protect up then. And, I mean, we might be dead here. What do I do? Do I heal Kamari? No, I'll just let Auto Phoenix get him up. None of the busters matter. Delay attack is like the only move that Waka realistically should do. But it slows him down. I think let's just start with the delay attacks, guys, really. Delay attack on Waka. Yuna could speak, maybe? What's that giving her now? Is it giving her agility? No, here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go use. And we're going to try and apply the protection via... So what about Reflect as well? We do have Reflect now. There might be a Reflect strat. Get Protect on Waka, because he'll res everyone. If we can keep him alive. I can't double his HP. Oh my god. Yuna was invulnerable to that, and not a single one wanted an honor. Holy shit. She kills herself with the Mega Phoenix here, by the way. This is quite funny. She dies. It's very rare for the Mega Phoenix to have an interaction across the entire front line. Oh my god, he's casting Break and everything. If he reflects Blizzard on himself, it will just heal him. Good point, yeah. Oh, maybe Blizzard is the only thing he's going to use for that reason. I bet Blizzard is the only element he uses. I bet that's the case. If he uses other elements, he's vulnerable to Reflect. Unless you can set all the AI up to do all that. Let's speak on Kamari, because...
You have angered Kimari. The spirits of the Ronso will guide Kimari's spear.
Mari's agility up by 10. He's pretty quick now, that's good. And Seymour's an idiot and wasted a turn. Kimari cannot cast life. It's still better to Phoenix down though. I think the soft is actually better on Waka though. And another Bizarga. Okay. I'm gonna make Waka ice proof if I can. Even if it's with SOS. Mind you, he's just straight getting one shot. Look at that, it's 4K, guys. We gotta get the brakes going. We got a mental break and power break and armor break. I could use all 3 skill spheres on Waka. How the fuck else am I gonna do the breaks? Without skill spheres? I'm gonna say it's this, even though the screenshot looks horrifyingly early. Okay, right. Right, phase 1, overdrive modes. Comrade, right? I mean, clearly. There might be something to be said for Tactician on Waka on this, since every turn is going to be like, I don't know if delay will proc it or whatever. But so that's step 1, and let's save. For now. Now, what I'm thinking, okay, is Waka's weapon, the fireball. This fireball, I could put strength plus 20% on it. With a skill sphere. But what's actually probably better is to just put all the other things on it. I think I'm gonna go Lightning Strike, Water Strike, the Tricolor. And last but not least, we could do the 20% strength. He's gonna be bombing damage if we do that. Oh yeah, maybe piercing is good as well. I think we should try. This is just too fun, isn't it? All right, that Waka that's a godly Waka. This is Waka's moment. Waka having shed his faith. Okay, but we still do also need to figure out how to keep him alive. I can't put any kind of resists on him. We're done with his armor. I can't do anything more. I could give him a whole new armor piece that has like zombie proof on it. I don't know. I think, guys, auto life on Waka early on in the fight. Something like that. We just auto life him and just revive him. Yuna on the front is going to be epic. Now, the next question is, can I just put any more... Can I put Ice Proof on anyone else? Or Ice Eater, even? No, we don't have enough gems. Why do I only have 10? Where did I use all my ice gems? I didn't throw any ice gems, did I? Did we just get less ice gems? I think he specifically set this up so that you don't get much ice proof. You can just go buy another fireball if it doesn't work. I mean, yeah. Alright, the next thing we need to do then, so we can't even put ice proof on anyone. So Yuna is the only ice proof player I have. Yuna is definitely going to be on the front. Riku is zombie proof, isn't she? No, she's death proof. I think we do that with Yuna. We could spend our holy waters on Yuna's armor to make her zombie-proof, I think. No, she doesn't have any slots. If I could just keep one other person alive. Sorry, what's this? Mesa, we must stop this. Crits for quad 9. It cost 15 and I got 25. So yeah, who did I give it to? Oh, just as well the eaters will kill you if you're zombified. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, there's no way that the AI figures all of that out, is there? Maybe it does. I think what we do is we give Riku the Vanguard again, and we put her in the Vanguard. So we have the 2 first strikers plus a hasted person. This is a nice, good opener. Right, now Waka needs to use a skill sphere on Power Break. Waka learned Mental Break. What is wrong with me? What the fuck? I pressed left and then I pressed right. Well, Mental Break's pretty good. It will lower his damage, won't it? We could do Armor Break as well. Armor Break is probably worth more damage than 20%. I really fucked up with that. I really, 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 really fucked up with that. Considering I fucked up, I'm going to do something weird. I'm going to say armor. I'm not even going to say power break. I'm going to say armor break. Alright, this is now basically a dead save file, I think. But we're going for like monster Waka. We're going for like the monster big kill Waka mode here. Alright guys, I'm going to do a poll. Monster Waka win, yes or no? Okay, go for it guys. I think we're fucked. But there is a chance that Waka just pops off with a couple of delay attacks. We might just... I mean, I don't know how big this number's going to be. Once he's... Oh, shit, I didn't shrink the cutscene. Fuck. Sorry, guys. All right, we'll watch the full cutscene again, I guess. It would actually be quicker for me to close the game and relaunch and do the short cutscene, probably. You can't believe this ripped off PoE? I know, right?
We just don't...
It's funny, I feel like loads of games must have good skill trees and stuff.
We'll find something there. It'll all come
I used Ice Eater on the fire shield.
It.
Oh, did I? So that was what it was. So Tidus is
just now
eating ice.
Sounded like a leader, you know?
So yeah, Yuna Tidus Waka.
Star of the...
Waka's vulnerable to dying, but he comes back with haste. So we just auto-life him. The other two don't die to the blizzard. Zombie's a problem.
The son of Jekt.
Riku.
You are not...
Christ, I've just got 3 skill spheres. It's the most exciting loot I've got in the entire playthrough. Oren could have used them for 20% damage and stuff. But no, I've spent them all on Waka. I've spent them all on Waka just to get through Seymour 3. If it even works. I've also given him a useless skill.
Lady,
you...
Yeah, he didn't get to eat much ice on the mountain because we were hitting things quite hard. We could reclimb Gagazet and not use any of that.
Yours was
a truly gallant race.
They threw themselves at me to bar my path. One after
Jesus
another.
Christ, you guys are very confident in Waka. You guys have seen how hard the other Seymour fights are, right? You've seen how hard this is. He has he has 2 moves that I think will just one-shot my entire team.
I don't understand.
With enough delay attacks,
allow Kimahri to die.
We might be able to squeeze in enough defenses.
Spira
maybe
is a land of suffering and sorrow caught in a spiral of death.
You're contributing to it, Seymour.
To heal Spira, I will become sin. Yes.
Of course, here, by the way, he's explaining the whole thing that people can become sin. This is news to everyone except Oren and Titus at this point. No way Monster Walker has this, you believe in him? I'm just curious to see the number, to be honest. He has triple element. Seymour's going to get armor broken.
What do you know?
And he has strength plus 20%. And we skipped Osmos.
Pitiful.
If he gets 999 every turn, it's pretty insane. I don't think he will. He won't get 999 each turn, will he? Didn't Seymour protect himself at one point as well? Alright. Job 1. Riku is quicker than Yuna, so we do it this way. We Chocobo Feather Titus, who slows Seymour. And now what do? Cheer? We start the cheers, right? This feels very different to the other Seymours, I have to say. I'm getting turns at the start. Okay, we cheer. We'll count those. We want them on Waka, obviously. Oh, they go away when he dies to the ice, though. Alright, and now I'm going to immediately go with the damage. I mean, Silence Buster's probably better, actually. Because Silence Proofify. Okay, let's do the Silence. Fuck my asshole. He did 9,900. He did 9,200 with one cheer. He does it hard. Oh, is this how we... Okay, alright. Yuna? Yuna needs... So she got agility, didn't she? Well, Chocobo feather yourself first, love. Perfect. It's another cheer. Oh my god. Waka was like useless in the last one. We need him to not die. So I guess we throw the shell over on him. These two are fine against ice. Victory! Victory! You thought this was child-friendly? Christian channel? Okay, so there's the Silence Proofify. Okay, now we armor break. We don't need all this damage then. Or do we... Like, mental break was... Oh, God, guys. I'm going to redo this off screen without teaching him mental break. Let me just tell you. I'm going to do that. Armor break. This wasn't even necessary. We didn't need armor break. So I think we just die now? We hope all the spells go on Titus and Yuna. That's what we hope. Oh, no, he's still just doing Lance of the Sticks. Okay. So I'm going to cheer... okay, we're slowed. Hold on. We counter the slow with haste. Or we counter it with a remedy. Neither really gives Titus a turn. One saves me from a bit of poison damage. Poison proof would be quite nice. I think we do it with a remedy. Waka should just be doing 999 every go now. Do we leave the zombie on and the curse? Wait, is that only curse? Am I not actually zombied? Hold on, does the remedy... Okay, I think we talk.
Do you not want to heal?
Can't Waka talk too for even more strength?
Let death carry you off into peaceful slumber.
You can't run from your fate.
Yuna's agility up by 5. Oh no, Waka can't talk in this one. Okay, so he's armor broken. I think we just delay attack now. He's doing 999 every turn. Oh god, break is pretty bad. Is that a counter as well? Okay, we have to soft. He comes back with haste. What does that do to his cheers, I wonder? I don't think he needs any cheers. I don't think he needs any. He needs to be healthy. We need to give everyone a turn as well. I mean, that's a thing. This is kind of a bit do or die, really, isn't it? We weapon swap with Orin just so that he'll leave quickly, I guess. Did Riku have a go? She did. Lulu didn't have a go. Lulu's go is going to be Bio. Sorry, but there's no way that anything else is better than Bio. And then we bring Yuna back. Yuna with Auto Phoenix would have been insanely cool as well, by the way. And she can actually Chocobo Feather Lulu. If this gives her a go, then I'll do it. I think it's unlikely. Oh, it does give her a go before the boss. So that's good. Waka with another delay attack. So he's speeding himself up there, isn't he? Okay, he's casting Blast Zone. I forgot about this. Okay, Waka survives. Okay. I think because we power broke that was alright. Kamari still needs to go. Okay, and with a weapon swap he can get in and out. Back to Yuna, who can outbed potion. None of us are zombied. And that's nice and quick. She could flare. How much health has he got? We actually can't see. I need to scan to actually see. How many hits has Waka done so far? I don't really know. This could be the auto life turn for Waka. I mean, fuck, she could put it on herself as well. She could auto life herself. That might be a good idea. She even has the MP for it. She could do 2. Everyone's been, I think. So now we go back to Tidus. This might be cheer number 5. I don't know. Attack Reels is not in the mod. Attack Reels is not in the mod. Question is, who is best? Look, I haven't even put Shell or anything up. I really should Shell Waka. Just on the odd chance that he can survive. But if I want to gamble for the chance he'll survive, I'd want to defend as well. And if I'm defending, I'm not doing the big hits. And this really is all about him just killing the boss. So I think, actually, auto life is the right play. Unless it... And I feel like it can't be removed. Okay, there's Azuna on himself. So that's good. That gives Tidus something useful to do. Because we got to slow him back down. Let's remove the bio. 2 turns for Waka here. Huh, interesting. I can do 2 turns for Waka, or I can just hit him twice. I think we... Or we can delay once. I think we hit twice. Okay, there's Mighty Guard. We can dispel that. Synchronized Annihilation Mode engaged. Fuck, we can't. Okay, ooh. Okay, we'll need an Ether. Who else had Dispel? Ixion. We basically have to Elixir to get our MP back to dispel that. So weird. Now he's going to do reduced damage. So I'll spend this on a delay attack. He's immune. Oh, it was all the nulls as well. Okay, well we... Ah, well that was bad. We just slowed Waka down for no reason there. Ah. And he's going to total annihilation us now. We're going to die. Because we never got to reapply Power Break. Or is Dispelling going to remove Power Break? He's still power broken, isn't he? I feel like we just do this. We're gonna die, we're gonna auto life, maybe, and then the little thing's gonna attack, and maybe we'll see some auto phoenixes. Okay, look at that shit. Look at that RNG. Okay, he's back. He needs his cheers and stuff. Mortiorcus synced with Seymour. Oh my god. Oh, we get a lot of goes. Okay, is he slow at the moment? I can't remember if he's slow or not. Yuna has an overdrive. I don't know how many more hits we've got to do. Probably 3 or 4. We might be able to DPS race him down. The question is, what's the best way to DPS race him down? Because Lulu could come in. I've completely forgotten what I did. Did I despell? I think I did despell, didn't I? I think if I bring Lulu in... she can, like, Faraga or whatever. But Waka doesn't have any cheers anymore. What ends up better? Lulu's also not hasted. No, I think she is. She looks hasted, doesn't she? We hasted her to get her out. I think I Faraga. Okay, 5k is pretty good. And then Yuna can sub in for... Yuna can flare. Waka, even while hasted, is actually only going to get the 1 go. Flare. Faraga. I mean, Mental Break might actually be the best choice here. He doesn't gain the benefit from his own armor break. I think we Mental Break so that Lulu's next spell hits harder. He did 999 anyway. Perfect. Now this is Yuna's last turn, so she overdrives, right? I'm just going for the kill, really. I'm just trying to kill him. So we'll do Bahamut, I guess. Bahamut might do 14,000 damage, and then we have one... if this doesn't kill him, we have one last Hail Mary from Lulu queued up afterwards. It was 99,000 health, right? It wasn't 999,000. That sounds excessively long. Oh yeah, Demis. Demis would have been good. Yeah, Demis early, you're right. Probably could have squeezed out some 999s from Lulu. In fact, probably better than Bio. Okay, let's Mega Flare. This could be it, guys. In fact, this could be 18k damage, 17k damage. If the mortar body thing dies, and it has 8,000 health, and it regenerates itself with an 8,000 lifesteal, we're going to do 999 and then 8k. It's a big hit. Bahamut's hitting really hard here. Like, really hard. So there you go, look, and now he absorbs. Okay, it's 6, not 8.
Death awaits you.
He's still alive. Oh yeah, he spends the turn banishing as well. We might squeeze out another turn. Oh, I feel like he's low, guys. I feel like he's so low. Oh, there's cross cleave. We have auto life on Yuna, so this isn't the end. Yuna can resummon as well because of Comrade, if she gets a go. Oh, she's still alive. She's still alive. Okay. We do another overdrive, surely, right? Just not Shiva. For the love of God, not Shiva. We either do that or we go for the res on Waka. This is the only... I think we do Shiva, though, because it's... not Shiva, we do... I don't know, Ifrit, I guess. Someone with the elemental bonus. Shall we Thor's Hammer? We haven't seen that for a while. Alright, either this is the kill or it's not, guys. Get your votes in. This is pretty fucking down to... This is like the equivalent of running Berserker gear in Guild Wars here. We're just fucking ramming it down his neck. Ixion? I haven't been counting the numbers. We might be... I feel like we're close. I feel like we have to be really close. Walker got at least 4 attacks in, right? At least. And they were all 9999. That spell volley in the middle was probably worth about 20,000. One of the Aeons... Yeah, we go. We got it. Nice. One of the Aeons was 20k. Oh god, if there's a death rattle. This is an unfortunate ending, you'll see what I mean. Really? Oh no, I'm scared. What do you mean? I kind of want to redo it anyway because of the items and stuff.
And stay up there!
Holy fuck. Are we okay? Oh no! We could just take the L. We could just say that they don't get any XP from this. This is what happens if people are dead and you finish with an Aeon. I see. Yeah, because you can't revive. Yeah. The epic finale of a boss battle with an Aeon, a desperate Aeon, is not. What do we get? Purifying Salts, 18 Tetra Elementals. That's what I was talking about with Stealable from Seymour 2. We've done Seymour 2 days in a row. And another weapon for Riku. Monster Walker not rewarded, yeah. We never saw Total Annihilation. That's a funny one.
Sin.
That's a very different Seymour to the other ones in terms of speed and pace and stuff. Wow. We're going to play along here, guys. I will have a think about this outcome. And maybe off screen, kill him again. Save the skill sphere. Because I don't think the 20% damage on the ball is necessary at all. I really don't. And if we just repace it slightly, a couple of demis earlier on Lulu or something, I think instead of a few of those cheers maybe, I think we'll have a different pace altogether, and I think we can probably kill him quite comfortably. Also, we wasted a skill. Basically, I think I spend 1 skill sphere, not on power break, but on armor break. And we just tried to burst him down. Same strat, but 1 skill sphere spent instead of all of them. Well, I'll still make the crazy fireball, but we'll just leave that last slot empty or something, maybe. And I think he's very doable.
With my help.
Lies. Forget them.
If he becomes Sin, Sir Jekt will be saved.
Oh, Yuna picked up on what it was.
We're leaving.
You know something, tell me!
Uh-oh, Orin. Spill the beans!
Tell me.
Sin's my old man.
You hit your head?
Nope.
Sin is my old man. My old man became Sin. I don't know how or why he did it. I felt him inside. And when I did, I knew it was true. My old man's spirit is suffering. Sorry.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
Knowing that Sin is your father. Still, you know I must.
This is a beautiful little moment, right? Earlier on in the game, Tidus really didn't like Jekt at all. He had all this, like, angst about him and stuff. There was that scene on the SS Licky where Yuna's like, wow, you really hate him that much? Why do you hate him that much and all that, right? And so, if this scene happened at any other point in the adventure, Tidus would be like, yeah, fucking kill him. I don't care. Kill him. He's sin. He's suffering. I don't like him. But it's happening now at the end of the adventure where Tidus has learned that Jecht grew up a lot. And Tidus himself has grown up a lot. And now, and that's the beautiful irony and the sadness of the thing, now it's like, oh, fuck, you know, it does suck. In a way.
I know. Let's get him. I think my old man would want that.
You'd fight your own father?
Yeah, no problem there.
I mean, I guess he's...
About your old man. You sure this ain't some kind of bad toxin dream or something? Then, Chapu. I think I'll just pretend I didn't hear nothing. I'm getting a little confused, yeah? What?
Wait, is Waka saying Jecht killed Chapu, so he's really upset?
Why'd all this have to happen?
We will learn.
We'll learn when we arrive, soon.
Oh, look at Oren. He managed to deflect any questions about himself. We'll learn when we arrive soon, guys. We're going to crest the hill. We're going to see Zanarkand. We do have the caves to do. The caves are going to have some interesting moments where we're underwater again. I can't believe we two-shot Seymour there. I'm quite surprised about that. In a kind of a weird way where we didn't fully get AP. Coryphean says, I do think this fight is kind of failed, to be honest. It ended up being far too burstable. You might change things a bit in a future patch, but for now, GG on beating him. I think that's totally fair. Yeah, you've got the sleep backdoor thing with Baran and Yankee, but like, I don't know whether you've got an idea of like a backdoor for Seymour or a specific idea or whatever. But it does feel like the other two Seymours are like really scary, and then, I mean, I don't know. You've seen other people's playthroughs, presumably. I don't know. Does everyone end up kind of bursting him down a bit? I wonder what you could do to change that. It might be the triple elemental weakness thing, right? If that wasn't there, Waka wouldn't... That whole strat I did anyway with Waka, that probably wouldn't. The thing is, it is at that point in the game now where the players are starting to get a lot of tools. I'd be curious to see what other patches happen. Here we go. Look, the Faith on Gagazet! Xanakandians. What do we say? Xanakan citizens? They're kind of in Spearin fashion, in a way. This is where the game gets really weird, and I remember like feeling very odd about it, like not knowing what the fuck was going on when I was younger. I feel like Tidus should have a real reaction to this place somehow.
What are those?
Those are Faith.
There's hundreds of them, all in the mountain.
A summoning.
And they're being called.
Someone is using these Faith. Someone is drawing energy from all of them.
This many?
Who wields power on this scale? And what could they be calling?
Hey, you know something, don't ya? Spill the beans.
Look not to others for knowledge. This is your journey too.
What does that mean, Oren?
Uni might die, you know?
No. Arin's right.
Huh?
Is he?
This is our... This is my story. What?
Oh yeah, we actually go back to Dream of Anakin for a moment, don't we here? Basically, nobody actually faced total annihilation and survived it except one guy. Oh yeah, that is a shame. I do feel like the fight should be more about total annihilation, actually, yeah. It must be so difficult to design, though, because, like, you know, any instinctual idea I would immediately think, oh, but is that right? Because you don't want to pigeonhole people too much. It must be really hard. Look at it. This is, I think, this is amazing, actually. I know it was only a week ago we did the video, but we're back at the start. This is where we actually get to go into Tidus's house for once. We had another flashback here, but there was all the, like, the video effects on the screen, you know, the old VHS effect and stuff. But we actually just get to see nice and clearly now. So it's no surprise that Titus reaches the faith and suddenly it's like, whoa, I'm back at Dreams Anakin. Don't they kind of lay it on the line for him here? So you can actually go in. Hello? I mean, look at this place. We can't press tab to see the name of the map or whatever, but isn't this fucking... Look at all the detail they have here. All of his Blitzball trophies are here. There's like a, you know, a crystal Blitzball or something it looks like there. It's all the different boxes and things, certificates, awards. The Abe's logo there. The washing machine and everything. It's funny, you know, you don't really think of it as a Final Fantasy thing, but... A drink on the counter. See, and here's the thing, right? We're going to meet Bahamut's Faith here. I feel like... It would have been better if, like, the representative of the Faith of Gagazet was its own character, not doubled up as just a regular Yevon Faith, you know, over at Pavel. Do you get what I mean?
Welcome home.
Like, this character, the kid Bahamut, should be its own character model, its own character, you know, maybe, let's just imagine a kid, a little girl. Imagine instead of little boy Bahamut, it's a little girl. And when we find the Faith in Spira and we see them on the mountain there, we should see her in the rock, and then we pass out, and then we see, and I think that would make things click quite nicely. Maybe it'd make it too easy. I don't know, because
you
remember me? We met in Bavel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the first time we met. I've known about you for a long time. A long, long time.
I feel like I know you too. Where are we?
Silly, don't recognize your own home?
Camera going crazy in this scene as well.
What's gotten into you? Hey!
Wake up! Wake up!
Wait, this is a dream.
Exactly.
Precisely.
Ah, precisely. Fuck.
A dream? Are you crazy? I don't have time to be dreaming now.
You're wrong. It's not that you're dreaming. You are a dream.
Huh? Wait a sec.
I love those few frames there where he runs off with like a, you know, he's got like Tidus's running animation. It'd be cool if you could interact and get a potion or something from here. If you could take something from this sequence and bring it back to Spira, it would. What would that say about how tangible this is? But you know, like, so this thing where Dreams Anakin is a place, a physical place. So what? Did Tidus teleport there because he is a summon and summons allowed to do that? You know, Valifor teleports to Yuna whenever she summons, so... Or, you know, do we take it a bit more metaphorically and it's more like it is kind of a different reality, really? Or is this is a dream version of Dreams Anakin, which is a physical place, you know?
Long ago, there was a war.
Yeah, with Machina, right?
Oh, see. Oh, yeah, but this isn't Tidus knowing this from the dream. This is Tidus knowing this from Spira.
Yes, a war between Zanarkand and Bavel. Bavel's Machina assured their victory from the start. Spira had never seen such power. The summoners of Zanarkand didn't stand a chance. Zanarkand was doomed to oblivion.
They didn't have their own Vegna gun.
That's why we tried to save it, if only in a memory.
What did you do?
The remaining summoners and the townspeople that survived the war, they all became faith for the summoning.
The summoning? You mean sin?
No, I mean this place. A Zanarkand that never sleeps.
What?
The dreams of the faith summoned the memories of the city. They summoned all the buildings, all the people who lived there.
The people? What? They're all dreams? Me? Too?
Yes, you're a dream of the faith. You, your father, your mother, everyone. All dreams. And if the faith stopped dreaming,
So this is really interesting as well, isn't it? This is like what Xanakin would look like. Like, what are we actually looking at here? At the end of the game, the Faith do stop dreaming. So do we... This is a crazy thought, right? We let them stop. So everyone like Tidus, they all... we see Tidus just like romantically disappear on the airship, right? And we see the Faith like explode. The summons, sorry, explode. Into the starry sky, just like the end of 6. But this is kind of showing an uglier idea, that maybe over in Dreams Anakin it was kind of apocalyptic and nasty and horrible as soon as they stopped dreaming. Look at this. This is horrible. Weird goopy stuff all over the floor. This is kind of a funny texture. I don't think you see it anywhere else in the game. It's funny they put so much effort into this, so it's not actually a playable sequence. It's just...
No! So what if I'm a dream? I like being here.
we've been dreaming so long. We're tired. Would you...
See, this doesn't really work in a way, because he's not been... He summons Bahamut. He's not on Gagazet. He's not summoning Xanakin. He shouldn't necessarily be Tidus and tired. And for that matter, neither should Ixion or Valifor and all that, you know? I don't know, what are they so tired about? Does any and all faith, no matter where they are they getting tapped? But they're not, because the statues aren't always glowing. Yuna only recognizes that these ones are being used because they're glowing. You know, it's just a bit iffy. If this wasn't Bahamut's faith, if this was you know, something of Gagazet, I think it works. Anyway.
And your father, would you let us rest?
Unless I'm missing something, you guys can give me your interpretations.
You and your father have been touched by sin. Sin, the one around whom all Spira, the spiral, revolves.
What are you saying?
You two are more than just dreams now.
Wake up! Wake up, please!
Just a little more, and maybe you are the dream that will end our dreaming at last.
So, you know, I don't really get what's fundamental about Jecht or Tidus as a member of Dreams Anakin that's needed to break the cycle. Couldn't the Faith have made this big plot without Jecht? I mean, I'm sure there's an answer to that. By the way, I love how Orin doesn't seem... I know it's the same pose he always has, but you get the impression from this moment that Orin's not even remotely surprised Tidus got knocked out, because maybe Jecht did too. Imagine Jecht in this moment, at this place.
Are you all right? Oh, phew.
Hey, we were so worried about
Imagine
you.
a Jecht sphere in Xanarkand as well, by the way. It's surprising they don't do one of those.
You okay?
I'm okay.
What happened?
Nothing. I blacked out. I was dreaming. You called me. And I woke up. Nothing like a good nap. Well, I'm ready. Let's go.
I like how they kind of don't question that. Someone somewhere is summoning that washing machine. I like that, yeah. Oh, God. Let's have a look. Do I want to look at the sphere grid? There was something I was going to say. Yeah, like, this is it does make sense. It is good. I think it rides the line of, like, tangibly something you can discuss and then a bit mystical. But I do think, again, earlier in the game, there could have been a bit more focus on the faith and summoning as a phenomenon, just to sort of make this feel a little bit more natural by this point. But yeah, look at this place. Lovely, isn't it? The Faith Cluster. I can't remember what happens here in X2. They're all gone, right? In the final cutscene, you see that giant thing of water drop. By the way, look at how detailed and cool the mountain looks here on the left. A lot of the skyboxes and, you know, distant background art looks pretty dodgy in this, but that looks really awesome. Okay. So, we've all been full healed at the end of the Seymour fight. Let me bring these three in so we can get to the save crystal. So here we are at the Gagazet Mountain Cave. Oh. The mobs we fight here are... Whoa, we get a lot of turns. Okay, what happens here with the defending? They just defend for each other? Dude, Kamari's overhead swing animation is epic. I think we haste. We sloga them, but then we get countered and die. Or maybe we get countered and... That one we dodge, obviously. We do survive. Okay, nice. Waka has an overdrive ready after all of that. I love that. So if I want to dark the other one, this is kind of fun. This is a fun little twist. We dark this here, and then he eats it. Perfect. Oh my god, he's doing 4K. Stacking elements is like so good. Death won't work on these. This is quite interesting. We're forced to sort of barrel through the sentinel hits. I'm just going to keep hitting the one. I'm going to keep targeting the one far away, thus damaging the one close. And it's going to take double the hits it did as we were climbing, because he always has the sentinel thing. Oh shit, he got hit through. Oh. Well, I'm alright with this, actually. Holy fuck. Okay, now he's alone. He can't do anything. So we just win. Oh my god, Waka. With the quick berserks. Dude, I want to get more counter on these guys. Holy fuck. I love this. Last episode, seriously, I was like genuinely thinking, fuck, did I make a huge mistake auto-hasting Waka? Did I make a huge mistake? And now I just feel really happy about it. The thing that I feel a little bit disappointed about is I've put auto-phoenix and auto-haste on stuff that's only 3-slot. But maybe later the mod will give us something cool for that. Okay, let's bring Riku back in. She is on her first strike weapon. Oh, shit. Okay, I think Lulu has a cool line against this.
Let's end this.
No, she doesn't. Someone has a cool line. Let's end this. I guess the question is, can we death it? I love these, by the way. The Dark Flans. This is like the poster child of a really badass, really interesting enemy that in vanilla you kind of don't really get to play with much. Okay, counters everything with spells of a random element. So I think we're going to go for a silence before we do anything. Let's just have Lulu on the field. Let's haste her, I mean, Christ. Defend again. Okay, here comes the Silence Buster. The first one. Okay, it does work. He can't counter. So now we can try Death for free. I doubt this works. Yeah, immune. And that's totally fair. Okay, Silence Proof of Fire. So we only get the one... that kind of sucks. Shit. That really sucks. I don't know what to do now without getting countered everywhere. Spells of random elements. What's our strategy? Magic Break? I didn't see. What elements doesn't it like? Undaga, though. shit. He's basically throwing shining gems. Oh, this is going to be a bit annoying. We kind of got to shell everyone, and yeah, there's nothing for it. Just let's get started, I guess. Oh, Yuna doesn't need it, actually. Yuna's fine. If I haste myself, I can also haste Oren. Oh fuck, he's nulled. Well, I'm gonna armor break him anyway. I'm not really... Okay, it's only 3. It might just be across the entire team. Next time we fight one of these, it's not going to be a problem. Because what we'll do is we'll just... X potion? I think... Hold on, let me have a look here. Sorry. On Kimahri, do we have to actively scan? Oh, it hates all elements. Oh, okay. So Waka will kill this thing really quick. We're going to get an armor break in, and then we're going to... So armor break. This is going to do nothing, actually. What's the best thing to do then? Dispel? Nah, fuck it. Just go. That should have been an attack, not that. Whatever. What is the one thing that Yuna's weak to? I think we defend on Oren. Oh, what? Right. Oh, shit. He does the double. Oh, come on. What? Twice? How do I get ahead of him? I need to heal up. I need to break all of those nulls. I need to start hitting him, and I've got to get an armor break in. We kind of have to hit twice here on Waka. Oh, unless we de-spell. Ah, I got it. I got it. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to let him die as well. We do it this way. We de-spell. That counters us all. Get some people killed. Probably. Why water? Why? Okay, we've got to get rid of her. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Alright, well, it's fair enough. Okay, where do we got a quick autosave, right? At the start of the caves, yeah? Okay, we did. Look, next time we see one of those, we just time the first silence and it's not a problem. Obviously, I haven't spent the sphere levels or anything. Okay. That was really annoying. I got kind of put in a position where the speed-wise, he was just brutal. Oh, sorry, he hates all elements. Yeah, he hates all elements, exactly. Right, let's do this again then, I guess. Same layout and everything. We could also just sleep these guys. I think I'll do that. We have everything available. Oh, sleep might have worked on the flan. Sleep him. Sleep might have worked on the flan. Sleeping the other flans was a thing. We sloga them. We bring Lulu in.
Allow me.
Allow me. We do fire. I'm so excited to see if she gets another magic thing. And Waka can actually attack. And then sleep. Hopefully he dodged on his own. I didn't think that counter would happen. I thought waking up would be an action on its own. Is it going to counter again? Oh. Usually Lulu, the evadey one, is... maybe Dark Buster's the better move then. No, but I want them to be asleep so I can get the bigger hits in. But I can't do the bigger hits. Oh yeah, I'm just going to do Dark Attack. I don't really have an in now. Oh yes, I do. If we throw a Sleep Buster on this guy... Yeah, look at the backhand. What is it that triggers the alternate attack animations? Because they're fucking awesome. They're really cool, but I feel like you see them very rarely. Kamari's one there was cool. Tidus's one there is cool. I don't know what Waka's is. It's just nice to have a bit of variety, you know? Right, well that's that dealt with. We could go back to Victor now, by the way. Formation, Riku, up top. Oh, we made it this time. Alright, guys, that is 5 hours, nearly. It's 4.5. I would love to have got out of the cave today, but I've got some stuff to do. So I'm going to leave it here for today. Join me next time, where we will travel through the mountain cave of Gagazet. We'll have another boss. It's the Sanctuary Keeper. We're really near the end of the game, guys. It'll be Sanctuary Keeper and Zanarkand tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be Zanarkand tomorrow. Unless Sanctuary Keeper is, like, brutally hard and we can't make it through. We'll have the sunset scene. We'll be back to where we were when we started the series 9 days ago or whatever. We'll be with Tidus at the campfire, reflecting on the entire journey. And yeah, we'll go through. We'll probably do Spectral Keeper as well, as long as the bosses aren't too crazy. And maybe our first even pulls on Unaleska. I don't know. We're kind of at the end here, guys. There's some really cool monsters in the cave. We've got the Bemoths, the cool line with Waka talking about the stakes. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to redo Seymour in a way that we all get levels. And in a way, hopefully, that I save some more resources, some more skill spheres. I'll puzzle out some other interesting ideas. And hopefully I'll have a fun story for you guys on the next one. So, of course, it's New Year's Day. I hope you guys are all enjoying your day off. Thank you so much for watching. Again, I can't tell you how much I've appreciated people who've been coming along, watching in the live chat, watching the comments. It's been wonderful, guys. Don't forget, I did do 2 other videos yesterday as well, if you want to check those out. The next episode of Zeus, The Final Adventure. A big Guild Wars video. I've had some great feedback on that as well, so thank you, everybody. And yeah, I'll see you for the next one. Rapidly getting to the end of the base game now. Thank you all. That's about it, I think. Take care. Check out the description to see a link on Discord where I'll have my notification for the next time we go live. Hope you enjoy your New Year's Day, guys, and I will see you very shortly. Thanks, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.